Welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you're all having an excellent day. We're kicking off again with the rat race today. We're nearly at winter. So we're almost at November in game, which is quite exciting. And I think November, at least with our weather settings, November marks pretty much the start of winter. So we should start seeing some snow today, which is pretty exciting. But of course, that's going to mean... it's mean we're going to be heckin' cold. Is the only thing. Duck, I see you on YouTube. Thank you for popping over there and saying hello. Unzipped, hi as well. Remington, hello. The animals had to go. The people needed them. I have no idea what happened to my sheep and rabbits. It was only the domesticated animals I had within render distance though. Because I had a rabbit at a different base and they were fine. So, but I wasn't the only person that that's happened to. I know a couple of other people that have had disappearing animals. Wait, what music is this? This is Project Zomboid music. It's a rarity, but it's happening. Okay, so we're in debug mode. I'm going to try and make this as quick as possible. Now, I did some experimenting over the weekend, so I'm confident I can do this quickly. So what I need to do is I need to remove the ewes. So I need to remove 3 ewes. The ram is fine. The ram can stay. The ram is not problematic. So the ram can stay. We right click, we go Suffolk ewe, debug, remove. There we go. Sounded like Vikings music. That is the Zomboid loading screen music, which we actually rarely get to hear on this stream because I'm usually listening to my own my own playlist, but I've taken to listening to the Zomboid playlist recently. So that's the 3 sheep disappeared, the 3 ewes, and then we're gonna go debug animals, sheep, ewe. We had 1 Suffolk ewe. Moo. Why did that sound like a moo? Why did that sound like a moo? You're a sheep. We need to go set age, because 180 is like a juvenile. So 360 Larkham is adult.
Just subscribed.
Larkham, it is. It's mod sub renewal day. 45 hecking months. Thank you very much, Lark. We need to set stress to 40, which is the minimum to be calm, so that they will mate. And then we're going to go, we need 2 more. So that's debug, animals, sheep, ewe. We had 2 Rambouillet or Ramboulettes or whatever the frig you pronounce their name as. Let's do set age 360. And then set stress 40. And because we're in mating season, when I go out of debug mode, theoretically they should just get it on, and within about day 2 of pregnancy, they should start producing milk automatically. This is the hope. Oh god, this is so confusing. Sheep, ewe, Rambouillet. It sounds like a moo! It sounds like they're mooing. Alright, set stress 40. There we go. And then set age 360. There we go. And that, theoretically, by the end of stream, they should all be pregnant and producing milk. Yeah. You wish you could turn stress down? Oh. Me too. Yeah, it says need a baby thirst. Okay, but as I say, it should... They should do their thing. Right. Cool. And then now what we do is we pause and we come out of debug mode. So we spend as little time in debug as possible. I'm just going to switch because I have to go back out to desktop to do this. There we go. Yeah, hopefully this works. There isn't really a guide on exactly how to use the debug mode. So it's taken me a lot of sciencing to figure out exactly what to do. But essentially I'm trying to respawn in 4 lost sheep, 3 of which were milk producing, but they didn't have a baby with them. And so if I'm trying to replicate exactly kind of how it was, or as close to how it was before they disappeared, then this is the best way to do it. Not the way I tried to do it before, which was to give them a lamb in debug mode and take the lamb away. Because it turns out that they have a cooldown period for pregnancy where they can't get pregnant for like another 70 days after either having a baby or being given it. Yeah, this was all. Yeah, I was explaining for the benefit of the Strimstram, Alison, about the community democracy in the Discord, which I'm a big fan of. I think that's a great way to deal with these kind of grey area, non-game breaking issues, rather than putting stress on the admin team to have to like decide every single case. Open it to the community. I think it's a great idea. I think you guys honestly are doing a great job with that. But yeah, it's now in the game's hands whether or not they get it on. We'll check them in a couple of days' time to see if they have. All right. Now, I think I seem to recall my character's not very happy because we ate a tin of dog food. I'm pretty sure that's the problem. Did you queue up some Marvin Gaye for them? Unfortunately, I did not know. But yeah, it's gonna take about 2 days for them to get it on. And then it'll take like another 2 days for them to start producing milk. And then they will start producing more and more milk. I missed your wine pairing. I have seen it. I just haven't acknowledged it yet because it's going to... Give me 1 sec. It's going to change my trajectory of conversation. So I kind of wanted to round off the... debug convo first. But don't you worry. You will get your wine pairing thangs. But yeah, we just got to wait now. And I think that's... As I say, the other method didn't work. And if this doesn't work, then I'll just accept that it's not going to work. Do you know what it feels like? I was thinking about this the other day. When you lose an animal in Zomboid and you go into debug to spawn it back in, it feels like... Has anybody seen Game of Thrones? Where Khaleesi makes a deal with that lady to bring Khal Drogo back to life and he's just not the same. That's kind of how respawning the sheep back in felt the other day. It's like, they're there, but they're not the same. They're not the same. But there we go. Right, Thangs is asking, change of subject. Thangs is asking for a wine pairing for a full English breakfast. I mean, I'm gonna be classic here and say champagne with breakfast all the time. And if you can't afford champagne, Prosecco's fine or Cava is fine. And if you're trying to go lower on alcohol, make it Bucks Fizz. Just don't pour your orange juice in your champagne. Don't spoil your champagne. Get some cheap Prosecco and pour the orange juice in instead. Also, if you don't like wine, I have discovered a German grapefruit wheat beer called Schofferhofer. And it is delightful. So if you would prefer beer over wine, that would be my recommendation. There you go. I don't think I've ever had a mimosa before. I feel like a mimosa is more of an American thing than it is a British thing. Full English is great, Alison. Do you know what? I've actually ordered some full English ingredients for my birthday this weekend, so I'm gonna cook a full English on Sunday when I'm probably hungover. That's the plan. I brought over some warmer clothes in case we need them moving forward because it's nearly November. I did get some coveralls. We also was it this playthrough or was it my off-stream playthrough that I found a leather vest? It is this playthrough. I found a neat condition leather vest on a zombie, which is great bite and scratch defense, but also it's got some decent insulation to it, which is really nice. I'm going to put the coveralls into here. I think, there we go. What I'm going to do is, because I'm going to have to wait a couple of days for the sheep to start doing their thing, I'm going to do a bit of fishing in the meantime because we are still... I mean, apparently we're gaining, but we're still dangerously low in the weight department. You want to name a sheep DDR4? Wait, why am I naming it DDR4? I mean, I can do, but I'm trying to understand the reference in my brain. I'm trying to understand. Okay, there we go. Was there any other... Oh, Alison, you might be able to answer this question. These split peas, right? I've got some emergency dried split peas, but I can't open them. I tried putting them in a saucepan and water and it didn't work. And I'm wondering if the only vestibule I can put these in is a big cook pot. Is that correct? Does this mean I'm just going to have to longingly look at my split peas whilst dying of starvation? Okay, it is true. I thought that would be the case. Also, there's a frog in here. I promise I won't eat the frog, Alison, whilst you're here. Only in an emergency will the frog get eaten. I need to find my fishing rod. Hi, Petricorps. Hi. I do have the frog. The frog is an emergency, though. I really don't want to have to use it if I don't have to. I hope I left the fishing rod behind, but maybe. Oh wait, I had another backpack that it could potentially be in. Oh, that's the pistol. Yeah, I started leveling my reloading just a little bit at a time, so I don't have to stand and do it all in one go. Here we go, fishing rod. Oh, there's another frog in here. Oh, excellent. I've got 2 frogs. There we go. Now, how are we doing for weapons? I am going to go to my other base to fish because it's a little bit safer than it is fishing just up the way here. Let's take 2 bats. And then I'm going to equip 1 and we'll put 1 away as a spare. There we go. Lovely. 1 frog in each hand. Exactly. Dirk, I'm going to name your ram before... Oh, wait, I've got lead pipes. Oh, screw that. Screw that. We've got lead pipes. We'll use those as weapons. I think I might have foraged those, which is kind of cool. Let's just do that. Okay, I'm going to re-equip the bloody one. Fill up with water, and then I think we're ready to go. Yeah. What was the reference to the DDR4? Oh, RAM on PC. Oh my goodness. Why did I not understand that connection? Yes, I like that. DDR4 RAM. Why not DDR5? Is it just not quite up to scratch, Duck? Is that what we're saying? Right, let me pet my rabbits. I managed to catch another male rabbit, so now technically we have 2 breeders, although it's going to take 1,000,000 years to get baby rabbits. There we go. Let's give him a wee pet. A wee pet. Well, GPUs have 6 and 7 even now. Holy crap. My gaming PC has DDR4 RAM. My streaming PC has DDR5. I'm going to put... I do have a little bit of sheep milk left over. In a bucket, I think, that I was carrying. So I'm just going to leave that behind, I think. Yeah, here we go. Let's just put that on the floor. And yeah, I think we're ready to go and spend... I think we'll maybe spend 4 days fishing and then come back. Because then we can at least try to maintain our weight. Like, fishing on our server settings... this time of day, year even, is going to be rough, but we'll make it work. Yeah! I had permission to bring them back from the dead, Nizura. So that's what we did. What am I doing? I need to get a little bit more food before we leave. I'm actually going to search for trash because I am actively trying to find skill magazines and things as well. And I find that when you're searching for trash in a farm field, you still get a crap ton of food too. So yeah, technically the ram. See, oh wait, I didn't rename the sheep. Okay, I'll rename the sheep later. I promise. I promise I'll rename the ram. I promise. I will. I forgot. Ginseng? Yeah, I'll take some ginseng. I'll take some ginseng. Yeah. Talking about sheep, we need a pairing for a lamp chop dinner. Wine pairing for a lamp chop dinner. Do you mean, I assume you mean a lamb. Lamb. It's almost always got to be a red. For me, I rarely cook with lamb, I'll be honest. If somebody cooks me some nice lamb, I'll eat it, but I rarely cook with lamb. I rarely cook with meat unless it's chicken. I'll be honest. Oh, Oh, a bug. We could actually do with bugs for fishing. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Honestly, it depends what you're marinating the lamb in, depending on how strong the herbs and the spices are and what have you. But you would always, generally speaking, pair a stronger red with, yeah, more kind of mature, rich tasting lamb. But as Del says, something light can also go well. So lighter red wines are maybe things like Pinot Noir, for example. Something I like to do with the red wine Pinot Noir in the summer is put it in the fridge and have chilled Pinot Noir. It's quite delicious. A wine that I frequently rave about as well is a Lebanese wine from a producer called Chateau Moussard. That is a Cabernet Sauvignon led blend, and that could be something a bit more full-bodied, which is nice as well. You had a fizzy red once. Lambrusco is an example of a fizzy red. I've seen sparkling Shirazes before as well. Like, they can be delicious. They can. A good Lambrusco is delightful in the summer. Yeah. I had some friends that spent a bit of time in Modena in Italy. And Lambrusco is one of the wines that is produced there. And they would buy a bottle for €2. And it was pretty decent. It was like, you know, young kind of, in inverted commas, house wine, but it was delightful. And they brought some back with them. Yeah. I actually don't know how many zombies are around this area. I'm going to be a bit cautious about it. But yeah, I'm going to run to the other base, which has like a safe fishing spot along the river, I think. To be honest, a sparkling red, if you can get hold of one, they're not so common in the UK, but that can be a great alternative to champagne for breakfast. Or Prosecco or whatever. There we go. Killing off a couple of the stragglers. It's probably going to take me all day to run to this new location, I think. Yeah. Oh, Del was making a lamp joke. But she actually unknowingly was speaking the truth. To say, you could have a lighter red, but you would have to have a lighter lamb, if that makes sense. It's just a general rule, I think, with pairings. I mean, there are particular food types and particular herbs and spices that go with particular wines, but if you're unsure about all of that, generally speaking, you don't want a wine that's weaker than the taste of your food. Does that make sense? Otherwise you're just going to lose the taste of it. And you might as well have bought some cheap plonk. That's kind of my thinking behind it. Anyway, I'm probably going to be losing now, are we? Yeah, we're losing. That's fine, as long as I don't drop beneath 65. Going beneath 65 is massively troublesome, but I think as long as those sheep start producing milk, the save might be saved. We will see. But yeah, if you hadn't guessed, folks, we like to talk about wine sometimes in this chat. I used to work in the wine industry, I say. I was never a qualified sommelier, but I was training to be one. I was kind of one grade off becoming a sommelier and decided to quit the business because I realized whichever side of the wine industry you're working in, whether it's as a merchant, a buyer, whether it's in hospitality or whether it's in retail or whatever, it's long hours with not very good pay. And something I kind of realized for myself, this was all around the time that COVID first started happening as well. I realized for myself, I just cannot work those hours. I just get exhausted, you know. Didn't help with all my chronic pain and stuff. So I ended up leaving that industry, which ended up being a good job because I lost a lot of my sense of taste and smell through having COVID myself. So if I'd stayed in the industry, I wouldn't have been very good at it. But I still am passionate about taste in general, whether it's wine, coffee, food, you know. Best side to be on the wine business side is the drinking side. Well, we did plenty of that in the hospitality industry. You know, you would have to go out and try wines to bring in. And so you had to learn how to, you know, taste properly without actually drinking it all. Because, you know, you can't afford to get drunk, you know. You did a little training when you were managing bars, Del, just enough to know how to make it sound convincing to customers. I don't know, the science particularly, the science behind taste, I think is utterly fascinating. And for somebody like me, I've always had issues with food. You know, something which I won't go into too much detail with on stream because it can be triggering for some people. But I've always battled with food, whether that be, you know, something more deep or textural issues with food and things. And so I kind of ended up loving taste. And that was a way for me that I could enjoy food. And so it was a big thing in my life, you know. And I'm very grateful for being able to go through that experience, even if my sense of taste and smell now isn't what it once was. And yeah, I get pretty passionate about the science of it. But yeah, I had to get Dad to help me taste the dinner last night when I was cooking, because I'm not very good now at like tasting it on the go and going, oh, it needs a bit more of this and a bit less of this or a bit more of this. I rely much more when I'm cooking now on my sight and also the feel of food, the texture of food, to know if it's done, if you like. Yeah. You're going to sign up for a year sommelier class, but it's somewhat expensive. They're not cheap, Nazura. No, they're pretty pricey. I mean, the great thing is if you're in the industry, you can usually get somebody to pay for you if you've worked there for long enough, you know, your employer or whatever. Yeah. Thanks. If you're a line cook, that's really interesting. Have you heard of a chef called Samin Nosrat? And she has a series on Netflix, but she also has a book. I think it might be sat behind me. Oh, here we go. It's called Salt, Fat, Acid and Heat. And sure, it's full of recipes, but the really cool thing is she kind of teaches you how to rely on your senses more than just looking at a recipe, you know, and she teaches you about balance and flavor balance. And it's really, really an interesting read. She does have recipes as well, but would recommend giving that a go for anybody who is a keen cook, whether you know, I mean, maybe you're top of your profession, maybe you're just starting out, or maybe you just like to cook at home. Would highly recommend that. It is a good book. Nifusion, you once worked a job that allowed unlimited OT in Midwest America, but you said you'd only work 40 hours and they tell you all the time you're leaving much money on the table. But yeah, and I think in the hospitality industry in particular, full-time hours in hospitality aren't regular full-time hours. Full-time hours are 60 hours plus usually a week. And there's this kind of like working class hero ethic that runs through a lot of hospitality. I find personally in the UK is my experience, where it's kind of like, well, you're not tough enough if you can't work those hours and not be tired. And I didn't buy into that. Way of living, ultimately. Don't get me wrong, there was a very small handful of places I've worked within the industry in my lifetime that didn't have that attitude and were a much more healthy work environment. But yeah, and especially when you're usually getting paid minimum wage as well and you're living off your tips. It's not a lot. It's about 6,500 or 7,000 for the course. Oh my goodness, yeah. I didn't realise it was that expensive if you're out the business. Holy crap. Yeah. Yeah. Are you off, LD Koi? Thank you for hanging out. We'll catch you soon. But yeah, I find the work I do now, I can set my own hours, which is really important to me in my lifestyle, I think. But I can still, you know, despite having the smell and taste issues, I can still enjoy wine and stuff. I just do it from the sidelines now. I think I know that this is a common thing with neurodivergent folks, that they end up attempting to, or sometimes successfully, turning their hobbies into careers, which I've managed to do 3 times now to a certain degree of success. I was an opera singer for a bit of time. I worked in wine. I'm now a streamer. Who knows what's next? There we go. We're hungry. We're hungry. I don't know if we're going to be able to get to do fishing at 6 o'clock. I don't think we're going to make it. It's not actually a long distance that my character's trying to run. It's just because we're having to wind around the river that it feels like it's taking ages. Okay, here we go. About halfway there, I think. There we go. But yeah, you absolutely don't have to work 80 hours to have a good salary. But I don't know, hospitality it's full of different types of people. And that's what I loved about it so much as well. You meet people from all backgrounds, all cultures. You have people who, yeah, sure, they're students and they're just trying to earn a bit of extra money on the side. You have people that just really enjoy that kind of fast-paced environment and they really thrive off that. You have people who, who maybe are a little bit more ambitious and want to, use it as a stopgap to then either move up the hospitality hierarchy, or maybe they are looking to go into a different profession entirely, So I also don't buy into the fact that it's not a proper career, because it is, but it's just such a shame that a lot of workers within the industry in the UK are exploited through 0-hour contracts and through crappy pay, What is clopen? What is clopen? Clopen? What is that? I don't know what that is. It's when you close late and open the next day. Oh, a clopen! I get it. Yeah. The clopen. Okay. Yeah. I mean, most places I work, they would try not to put you on that, but sometimes you just had to. 0-hour contracts, I don't know if they exist elsewhere in the world, but in the UK, a 0-hour contract is you don't have a contract. So your boss can give you as many or as little hours as they like. So you might think, oh, great, that's going to be like really flexible for me. Like I can say no sometimes, whatever. The reality is if you say no, the boss has the power to then like withdraw hours from you legally. They can just let you go at a heart's notice because they can't afford to keep you on. They can let you go when COVID hits because they don't want to pay your furlough. I mean, I don't know how the law has changed, if it has changed in the UK since I worked in hospitality. We are under a Labour government at the moment. That doesn't really mean jack all, in my opinion, compared to the government we've had for the past 14 years, but that's another story. Maybe things have changed slightly, but that's at least how it was when I last worked in the hospitality industry, which was 4 years ago. 3 or 4 years ago I left to stream full time. Yeah. You got a right to work in the US where they can fire you for no reason. Wait, how can they fire you for no reason through that? Yeah. But there's production and whatnot, not just the restaurant side of things. Oh yeah. There's loads of different maybe less stressful roles for sure. But I'm talking about, yeah, being the kind of front-facing staff and the challenges that come with that. Yeah. At will, they don't need to give you a reason. A legal reason. Okay. Well, I don't know. I mean, beyond, as I say, the kind of laws, the working laws in the UK, I can't confirm or deny the laws of any other country. Yeah. That's why you got to document things. That's a pain though, isn't it, to have to do that? But I can see why that might be necessary. Yeah. Why can't it be YouTube? Welcome in on YouTube, funnily enough. The right to work is actually a union busting law. What do you mean by union busting? Is it supposed to be kind of anti-union? Is that what you mean? But yeah, it doesn't sound like it's designed to be massively protective for employees anyway. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. So it lets people join unions and not pay dues, effectively weakening the union until it has no teeth. I like that phrase, until it has no teeth. But yeah, I'm glad to be out of that and to be kind of working for myself and deciding my own hours. The downside to being self-employed, of course, is that if you don't work, then you don't get paid. So you get what you put in, but it's helpful for people like me who do have, you know, chronic pain and things like that. You don't have to worry about having hours taken away from you because you've had to phone in sick too many times. That used to be a big thing. You know, whereas now it's like, okay, I need to take this time off to be sick. I don't have to answer to anybody for it. I can just do it. I mean, sure, I have to answer to you guys, but you guys are generally pretty understanding when I do need to do that. Oh, we are gonna get some fishing in just before. Wait, is my torch? Oh, God, I thought my torch had been on this entire time. Okay, fishing rod. Equip in both hands. I don't know how successful we are going to be here because... Wait, can I? Oh, there we go. Because it's freaking October and we're fishing. I'm going to speed up time ever so slightly. There we go. We're going to try, though. We're going to try. That's not a fish, is it? That's not a heckin' fish. I had a cricket on the end of my rod. I have a cricket. Give me nice fish. Give me nice fish. There we go. How are you managing your weight? You're a month in and feel like the only thing you can do is gather more calories. So it depends what type of playthrough you're doing. It's a good question. If you're picking one of the Zomboid presets, so if you're doing Apocalypse, Survivor or Builder, then you're going to find an abundance of non-perishable, like high-calorie foods. And so you're going to be able to maintain and or gain weight way more easily. I would say... Wait a minute. Am I misunderstanding your question? Oh, you're on the rat race. Okay, I misunderstood your question. I thought you were answering the opposite. Okay. All right. Why can't it be YouTube is asking how do you maintain and put on weight? Is that what you're... You see, I beg to differ. I don't think Apocalypse is easy. It might be easy to some of us who have thousands of hours in the game, but Apocalypse once upon a time was hard. And I do believe Project Zomboid has a steep learning curve and it's a very difficult game. Rat Race is obviously extremely brutal when it comes to its settings, right? I would say... What month are you in on Rat Race? What month are you in? Because one of the things we have with our settings is that the fish plentifulness is less and the climate is colder. So fishing, if you are starting afresh and you've got summer and autumn to work through, then I would say if you're struggling to find farm animals for butter, because butter is still, I think, the best food in game to gain weight, fishing. You're coming towards the end of August. I would get your fishing skill up. Yeah, if you're struggling to find sheep or cows for milk, get your fishing skill up. Yeah. The other way I think people do it is eating, if you can catch wild rabbits, trapping, eating rabbits. Or pressing sunflower seeds, I think. Yeah. Mau Mau's. Very cat. Hello, welcome in. But yeah, if you're like me and you've left it till late October to fish, you're probably going to have a bad time. Yeah. Just gravity and cars are dangerous. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't even need the zombies. You can find other ways to die. Oh, wait. Did we not have... Wait. Wait, is that a fish? Wait, I've caught something. Never mind. I'm being impatient. I thought I didn't have any bait on my rod, but maybe I do. No, I don't. An empty tin can. Oh no, I still have a cricket. We still have a cricket. There we go. You crashed your car and had to sit in it for a week to heal. I had that happen to me, Mals. I drove into a signpost, and because I had slow healer, it took me 2 in-game weeks to heal from my broken leg. It was a nightmare. Right, what are we doing? Did I catch anything? I think I caught 1 fish. Too small for slicing. Yeah, I'm going to leave that in here and then just cook them up in the morning, I think. Have I got any more food? Oh, I've got pears. I don't need to eat chives. I'm going to eat pears. There we go. Hey, Bolero, how's it going? Hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. Yeah, I'm going to go into the safety of my house. We will just eat. Hopefully we'll catch a couple more fish that we can eat in the morning. Did I leave? I had 2 pickaxes. I found, I can't believe this luck. In one of the kind of farm garages, I found 2 pickaxes in the same garage. And I was going to use one of them to specifically mine mineral deposits so that I can quickly level up napping. But I can only find one of them, and I don't know what I did with my other pickaxe. I'm wondering where I've left it. I don't know. You've been fishing and trapping, grabbing the odd rabbit from the road. If you're thinking about longevity, I would say having a breeding pair of rabbits can be useful because they do mate all year round. However, with our settings in Rat Race, your rabbits are going to take 4 months from pregnancy to have their baby. So you're not going to be able to see the benefits of breeding rabbits for food for a while. But if you're lucky and you find a group of wild rabbits within an enclosed farm field, you can kind of chase them into the corners, and which is not something I enjoy doing, but that can, you know, buy you a bit of time. But honestly, I think focusing on fishing is, whilst it's August still, is a great shout, because as you get further and further towards winter, you're going to be less and less likely to actually catch fish at all. That was when you decided you needed a break from PZ. This was back in April after playing continuously. I mean, that's a pretty good stint, playing from December to April, isn't it? I feel like all games are like that. Personally, I've always felt like that about the games I've played. There will come a time where I just need to take a break from it and do something else a bit and then come back again. For sure. Empty tin can. I guess we can keep that. Oh, a wine with a nice rabbit stew. Do you know what? I don't know, thanks, because I don't know if I've ever eaten a rabbit before. I don't know if I've eaten a rabbit, but rabbit is quite, I don't know, is it gamey? As in, I know rabbit's not game, but does it taste gamey? Like, what does it taste like? You've had rabbit tacos? That sounds quite cool. Yeah, I don't really know what rabbit tastes like. Like, if you were to liken it to another meat or meat type, what would it be? Would be my question. Yeah. You got 2 males and 6 females on the rabbits? Yeah, you're set on the rabbit farm. I would focus on fishing, and then, depending on where you spawned in and where you're at, you know, start checking. Like, I'm kind of centered around, I actually started in Riverside. and worked my way along the river, and now I'm based in the middle of the map, pretty much, in the farms that are between West Point, Muldra, and Riverside, although I am currently sat here. But yeah, just checking all the barns and farms and hoping you find sheep or cows as well. In between the fishing bits. Yeah. You had it at a tapas restaurant once, don't really remember which, probably means it's similar to other meat. Okay, rabbit. Google says rabbit tastes like chicken and turkey, but slightly stronger. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I would be inclined to say what I kind of said for the lamb pairing, therefore. I would probably go red. Although if you were to go with white for rabbit, you would want a stronger white. You wouldn't want a light wine. But again, it depends what it's cooked in. It depends what it's cooked in. Like, what's the sauce saying? How strong is the sauce? You know? You're going to go check the big cattle farm in Irvington? That's a good shout. I should imagine there's going to be a lot of zombies there, though. A lot of Zeds. Right, we're gonna sleep for the night. Do some fishing in the morning. But, yeah. Rabbit wine pairing, I would go similar to lamb. Maybe something slightly lighter. I would say a Pinot Noir would be a really good shout for rabbit. And that is providing... Oh, it's way too early, isn't it? That is providing that it's not cooked anything too strong. I'm just going to double check what I had in this garage. Want to make sure there wasn't anything important that I'd left behind. Railroad spike wrench. Because I'm slowly trying to consolidate my loot from all the random bases I've got. Kind of... yeah, bring it all back. There we go. Don't think you want wine with stew. I mean, there are plenty of other good pairings to have. Alcoholic and non-alcoholic. Oh, I have a butcher's hook here. I built this before they patched it so that you have to find the hook. I'm not planning on butchering my sheep. Not unless we had... I mean, if I get a spare male sheep, I'll separate them. So that I have two separate males that don't fight, but then we have one as a kind of backup. I mean, if you manage to clear the cattle farm, if you have rope or you're able to make rope, you can use that to drag your cow all the way home. It would take a long time, but unless you've got a cattle trailer, that's the only way of doing it. And even if you do have a cattle trailer, the noise generation in our settings is so high, you probably wouldn't want to risk pulling in a crap ton of zombies by using a car and trailer. Unless you knew that you'd cleared out a huge radius or you were doing it strategically. Right, did I see... Oh, it would help if I had had it equipped. Yeah, did I get milk? I have debugged the sheep in Bolero. So now it's a waiting game. So we've now waited almost one in-game day. I'm going to stand and fish here for 4 days, I think. And then we're going to go back to the farm. And they should be pregnant and maybe start producing milk. Although I've noticed in my testing, it can take them like a week or more in-game to start producing milk. But I'm going to try to spend my time wisely and do a bit of fishing, even if the fish aren't very fruitful at the moment. We're only catching small ones, unfortunately. Add bait, cricket. And then, I don't know what we can level up. We'll find something. We could maybe do some more carving. To pass the time. I should have brought my gun with me so we can just stand and reload it continuously. But yeah, I'm about level 3.5 fishing. And it's slow. My goodness, it's slow. Without books. But my method is when you have a skill in Zomboid that you're trying to level and it's really grindy, just do it a bit at a time. Just do it a bit at a time. Slow progress is still progress, right? Something like that. Yeah, I should think once we get to November, it's almost going to be too cold for me to even be stood out here in what I'm wearing. Okay, we are catching fish. They are teeny tiny fish, but they are fish. Small yellow perch, small... I call them sausage fishes, but they're not called sausage fishes. They're called sauger. But it looks, from a distance, the word looks like it says sausage. So I'm going to call it sausage fish. Yeah. You're level 2 and the fish are only giving you... Yeah. In the rat race settings, you're looking at level 4, really, at least, before you even have a chance of catching the big fish, I think. If you're at level 3, you have a chance at catching medium-sized fish. But yeah, all of these are small, and I'm level 3.5. I do enjoy that with the fishing kind of rework, that they've now made it so that all of the bugs actually are beneficial at catching certain types of fish. It's not just the generic use fish to catch fish, and that's the best option all the time. It means you can actually, you know, use bugs again and they be useful. But yeah, I'm still going to lose weight for a few days until I get the butter production up and running, but at least I'll lose it at a slower rate. Oh my goodness, you see how cold we are now? Look, we're going to have to like be indoors for a bit. Can't use ladybugs. Oh, can you not use ladybugs as bait? I mean... You can use all the others though, right? Unplayable! Can't use ladybugs as bait! 0 out of 10 game. I hope I'm not going to be this cold inside, otherwise we're going to have a problem. We're going to have a problemo. I took all of my warm clothes and put them at the other base. We're going to light the fire in a minute, so that should help. And I do have the outdoorsy trait, so I'm less likely to catch a cold. Oh, I've only got one more insect. We're going to have to do some foraging for insects today, though. Is the only thing. Okay, I think that's the last one for now. So it's fairly decent, actually, really. What we're catching. I know they're all small, but like at least we're catching them frequently. That's the important thing. Now, let's they're all too small for slicing, right? There's quite a few of them. Let's put them in here. 19 minutes of fuel. I think we've still got enough to cook this. Oh god, I don't have a lighter. Oh, I remember. We had an extra magnesium fire starter somewhere, but I think it was in the base. If it's not in the base, then I'm going to have to make a drill plank. Let me have a look. I think there's a hole in my trousers as well. I think, yeah. we need to replace those. Like ASAP. Yeah, here we go. Magnesium fire starter. I knew I had a spare one somewhere. Excellent. Yeah, if I put the fire on for a bit, we should warm up. And then I'll look at replacing my trousers, I guess. Light fire, shirts. There we go. Excellent. And then we'll just like scoff all these fish as quickly as we can. Sometimes you can cook small fish and it says too small for slicing, but then you cook them and then it will allow you to slice them afterwards, I've noticed. Not always, but sometimes. Some of the slightly bigger ones, all of these are pretty crap. There we go, we're warming up, look. Warming up. There we go. Are you going to be cooked? Excellent. Put out fire. And then I'm going to go stand inside and eat them. I don't know. Without a fire, I don't really know if we're better off indoors or not. I assume we're not going to get the wind chill if we're indoors. So that stands to reason we would be a bit better off. Now, are any of these clothes that I threw off zombies, are any of them better than what I'm wearing? Probably not. Oh, wait a minute. Pants. They're not denim, but they're not broken. I'm going to eat some of these fish. Eat. Can't wait for the cooking stream. I'm sorry I couldn't do it yesterday, Bolero. I think I had a little bit of heat exhaustion. And I still have it today, but I feel a little bit better at least. So I decided I would just do the cooking stream tonight. Yeah. For those that don't know, I'm doing a casual cooking stream in Discord about an hour after stream finishes today. If anybody wants to come hang out, you're so welcome. I'm going to be cooking a meal from my HelloFresh box, whom we're being sponsored by this month. In fact, I'm going to open the box up on stream later today as well. Show you what I got. I may or may not have ordered slightly too much food. I ordered 5 meals for 4 people. I ordered so much food. The idea is that I can do a bunch of batch cooking and not have to worry about food for a bit and then freeze a load of it. Yeah, okay, these jeans, yeah. So, not as much bite and thingy protection, but they're not broken, at least. Oh my goodness, my socks aren't great. Unfortunately, we're going to have to find some more socks. Ideally long socks, because long socks give better insulation. Okay. Yeah, when I killed all these zombies initially, I threw all their clothes on the floor because I knew I would need them at some point in the future. I'm glad I did it because we are using them all pretty much. Yeah, ideally if I could find a neat pair of jeans, that would be better protection, but I don't think we're going to. No socks. Wait, were those? Yeah. Alright, I don't know if I moved all of my my winter clothes into the other base. I'm going to have a look. Let me have a peek. Yeah, if I had any spares, they would be in here. Okay, those are just regular socks though. Put yarn in there. What am I wearing right now? Long sleeve shirt. Can I wear a jumper on top of a vest? On top of a sweater? Hang on. A sweater on top of a sweater? Probably not. But this is slightly better condition. Yeah, it's going to swap that one out. We should maybe try see if we could find a neat condition like leather jacket or something maybe. At some point. What else have we got on the floor? Skirts. Jeans. Oh, neat condition jeans. Great, yeah. We'll wear those. Alright, cool. That will help us with warmth and protection. There we go. And yeah, we're gonna I love the eating fish animation. It's so massive. My character is a little bit sad from eating all of this just whole fish. Which I mean I would also be a little bit sad, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna look for bugs, I think, and then we'll just keep fishing in the evening. Let's look for... I don't know, let's put insects on. I don't think we're going to have to search for insects for long before we find them all. Oh, garlic. I'll take that. Wild garlic. A stone. Ginseng. A millipede. I'm at foraging 10 already, so I don't need to discard things that I don't need anymore because I'm not getting XP for it. So if you see me walking past things, that's why. I'm just picking up the things that I need. At this point. What is that? Carrot seeds? I mean, I guess I'll take carrot seeds. Grasshopper? Ladybug! I'm just gonna get a ladybug because I want a ladybug. I know we can't use it as bait, but ladybugs are cute. And I don't think I have one this playthrough. Caterpillar. What is that? Tomato seeds. But yeah, we're not cold anymore. Maybe it's because it's not first thing in the morning. Maybe that's why. An orange. I'll take that. All right. We've got a few insects. I'm going to switch to trash because we'll still find insects if we're searching for trash. But with trash, I'm more likely to come across skill books, skill magazines, which I need. Those good old Kentucky wild oranges. Exactly, Tater Tot. My favorite are the good old Kentucky watermelons or the good old Kentucky mangoes, perhaps. Now, watermelon would be a really nice find right about now. Because watermelons in game are about 1,400 calories, funnily enough. So I would take a watermelon. Don't need dogbane hemp. Where are we with fishing, by the way? Fishing 450 out of 750 XP. Oofed. Oofed. It's a great option to hit the smash button. I don't think have I ever smashed a watermelon in Zomboid? I think I've always sliced it. I've always been fearful of smashing it in case I don't get enough returns from it, you know? Popping to the shop. You're gonna go get snacks, Duck. I'm gonna get snackies. Be back in 30 minutes. Okay, we'll catch you in a bit, Duck. Enjoy your walk. Kentucky. Never trust a state that spells Frankfurt with an O. Wait, what do you mean? How would one spell Frankfurt with an O? Oh, clay. Oh, I found a whole heckin' pumpkin. Pumpkin. Frank's Fort. Frank's Fort. Oh, it's the state capital of Kentucky, Frankfort. Well, maybe because there's a lot of places in America that are named after places, you know, in the UK and Europe, right? So maybe they just want to change it a little bit to be a little bit different. Maybe that's why. Okay, see, look, we're still getting bugs, but I also got a heckin' pumpkin, which is cool. I wonder, can I eat a raw pumpkin in Zomboid? I think I might have to cook it first. I think we might have to. I'll figure it out. We're now over encumbered with food. I'm gonna grab this log actually because we're gonna need to put some more fuel into the fire, and we're gonna need to grab some more of these clothes because we're using these to start the fires as well. And most of these can, yeah, just be used as fuel. Oh, wow. Frank's Ford in memory of a colonizer that was killed by indigenous people. Well, that's not exactly how the article reads. Yeah. kind of baffles me that people like that even get statues. I don't know. That's a whole debate that, yeah. I guess. Okay, we're not doing good here. We are not doing good. Alright, let's have a look. Destroy for fuel, log. That should give us 6 hours of fuel for the fire. There we go. Drop all that on the ground. And then, I guess... eat some food. Create... Let's do a little salady thing because we're sad and there's a few ways we can deal with that. I can wash my face. That will make me slightly less sad. There we go. It will give me 1 minus tick of sadness. There we go. What else? What else? Do the salad as well. Broccoli, wild garlic. Maybe we'll catch a fish that's big enough to go in it. Sad. Yeah, once a day you can wash your face to do that and it will help. Also, you can, because you can pet animals to get XP, once a day you can get minus sadness for petting an animal too. But you don't get minus sadness per animal you pet. It's just a one-time thing per day. Okay, I've got that salad ready for when I'm sad. Why is that pumpkin? Okay, what? I think I could just eat the entire pumpkin. Surely you would cook it first, though. Slice. Okay, so I can slice it. I wonder how many calories are in a zomboid pumpkin. Dr. Diablo, thank you for the 25 stream streak. I love that emote. Right, let's lock that door in case a zombie sneaks up behind us. Let's do... what am I doing? What am I doing? Pumpkin. Slice. I should imagine a pumpkin would give quite a lot of calories, wouldn't it? I mean, I guess if this like arrow goes down, then we know it was worth it. I feel like a pumpkin should be similar to watermelon in Zomboid. I'm just gonna stand and eat the entire thing. There we go. Have some of my coffee, which I keep forgetting to drink. There we go. It doesn't give you a lot of hunger, but it's very nutrient rich, I guess. Is it doing anything? No. So much pumpkin. I'd like to be able to carve them and have Halloween decorations, but I don't know. Has anyone tried carving a pumpkin in Zomboid? Did they last, or do they also go off? Do folks know? I'm just gonna stand here and eat all the food. Because I'd want to carve a pumpkin, but if it was just gonna expire super quick, then I wouldn't bother. Alright, what is wrong with me? I just have muscle strain, that's fine. We've now just got to wait a couple of days until our new sheep become preggers and start producing milk. So we're just going to fish. We're going to fish! We're going to fish and forage, I think, until then. And then once my character's weight is stabilized, at that point we can start thinking about preparing to take on Fallas Lake, which is going to be the first town. Gosh, this music's so dramatic. Dramatic foraging music. Thanks, Zomboid. Oh, it stopped. I do like the Zomboid soundtrack. It's very good. It's very good indeed. Where's my coffee? There we go. Delicious. I had one of my rich tea biscuits on my break. I did buy last week in my weekly shop. I bought a pack of. They were called Caramac coated digestive biscuits, and you know how you can get chocolate digestives, chocolate hobnobs, and you can even get like dark chocolate and white chocolate. Well, Caramac is like, it's like caramel infused chocolate. It was delightful. Unfortunately, the pack of biscuits lasted me about 2 days and then it was all gone. So I don't know if I'd get them again because it doesn't last long enough. Whereas if I buy a packet of rich teas, it lasts me for weeks. Because I don't like them as much, but they're still, you know, an acceptable stream snack, let's say. Basil. I like how I'm getting weighed down by basil. I guess. What is that? Paper napkins. I guess it's because I have like clay and stuff in my inventory. Can I... Let's just put some of this in here. That's a day and a half longer than it would last you. I'm pretty good at not eating the entire pack of biscuits in one go, but if it was a bag of crisps, it would be inhaled. I'm more of a sucker for savoury snacks than I am sweet, I think. For sure. Although I did buy a bag of limited edition mini cheddar crinklies with hot sauce flavouring the other day, and I didn't really enjoy those. And so there's still like half a bag sat in my cupboard. But that's rare. Usually I like most crisps. I don't know what it is about British crisps, but we do them well. We have a bunch of really cool flavours that you can't really find anywhere else, or seem to be less common. Like some of my favourites being like prawn cocktail, pickled onion. You're thinking frog's legs would taste like turtle? No! Don't mention eating turtles in this stream. Should I switch? We are doing trash now. I'm going to keep on trash. We're going to keep on trash. We might get lucky and find a how to use generators magazine. Pickled onions. So we do... There's 2 types of pickled onion crisps that I like in the UK. One of them is called Monster Munch. And they're like little monster claws that taste like pickled onion. And then the other ones are called Space Raiders. And they're little alien heads that are pickled onion flavour. I don't think I've seen pickled onion crisps in any other country though. I'm sure there is somewhere else that does them. Not that I've seen. Okay, here we go. What is this? Grapes? I mean, I'll take it. I'll take some grapes. A cockroach, that's what we need. Although I don't think cockroach is an amazing insect for bait, but it can be used. We used to have ketchup crisps in the UK, but we don't do those anymore, which is kind of sad. I miss ketchup flavour. And we used to do a flavour called Worcestershire sauce flavour, and I can't describe to you what Worcestershire sauce tastes like unless you've tasted it. It's like a tangy, kind of very runny sauce, like savoury sauce that you would like put into your cooking. It's like tangy, savoury, like umami tasting. And Worcestershire is hard to spell, but Saffron's got it. Yeah. Non-Brits struggle to pronounce it. Yeah, umami. Yeah, exactly, Zen. Oh, you got them in B&M? No way. They still exist? Okay, I'm gonna have to... I don't know if there is a B&M bargain around me, but I'm gonna have to try and find them. Because they were great. You had lots of pickled eggs, but not many onions. Well, put an onion with your egg next time, then you'll see what I mean. It's Worcestershire. Yeah, you got it, Kiri. Wash your sister sauce. Oh, God. I've never heard it said like that. I've never heard it said like that. But yeah, trying to hear non-Brits pronounce it who haven't seen the word before, it's quite amusing. Worcester, sir. It is a weird word. The English language is weird. It really is. Very strange. Also, good morning, Kiri. Hi. Worcestershire. I went to Worcester once. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't amazing, but it wasn't terrible. You'll have to use that next time you talk to your sisters. Wash your sister sauce. Hi, Ralph Walker. Hello. Monster Munch is your favourite. There's a British shop nearby, and occasionally treat yourself. What is the import tax on them like though? I bet they're quite expensive outside the UK. That's the only thing. It's a bit like us buying American snacks, I guess, in the UK, and you go to like buy, I don't know, I'm trying to, off the top of my head, think of American snacks that you see in British supermarkets in the world food aisle. And you often see like Lucky Charms, for example, and they're like £7 a box, which is about $10 a box. It's not cheap. Not cheap. Pop-Tarts? Yeah. To be fair, though, I think they now make Pop-Tarts like in the UK now. I don't think they just import them anymore, Saffron, right? Same with Reese's. But there are still some foods that we don't make in the UK that has to be imported. Yeah. Right, how are we doing now? We're still losing after eating an entire pumpkin and like 10 fish. Yeah, your Australian cousins love American cereal. I feel like the American laws on the types of preservatives that could go into food are a bit more lax compared to the EU or the UK standards, for sure. You guys in the States, you have something called high fructose corn syrup, which we don't have here. Oh, a light bulb. I'll take that. You saw American applesauce in the World Food aisle in Sainsbury's. Froge! Another frog. Emergency dinner frog. You never know when you're going to need it. Guys! I found a cooking pot! Do you know what that means? That means we can finally eat the emergency lentils. Oh my god. That is actually an excellent find. That is a whole day's worth of calories right there. New hat? Also new hat! Hi, SC. Hi. That is actually an excellent find. I have some emergency split peas or lentils, and for some reason Zomboid will only let me cook with them if I have a big cooking pot. I'm okay, SC. I'm still recovering from what I can only describe as maybe heat exhaustion. So I'm not 100%, but I'm getting there. I hope your weekend was better than mine. They're like $2 a bag for Monster Munch. Honestly worth it though, because they're so delicious. They're about £1 here in the UK now, I think. They're like a single bag of crisps is about 80p to £1 now. There's a lot more tax that goes into processed foods than there ever used to be. Stay hydrated and cool. I'm trying. I think it was triggered by... I had a deep tissue massage on Wednesday. And I know I didn't drink enough water that day. And if you've ever been for a deep tissue massage, you'll know how much water you're supposed to drink afterwards. Because a lot of lactic acids and just crap gets released from your muscles. And honestly, I've just not felt quite right since. So that in combination with... Hi, Penny. With the heat hasn't been good. Now, Penny's probably going to be extra sassy because Penny has had a taste of the outside, and she is now wanting to be outside at all times. Aren't you, Penny? Aren't you, Penny? Hmm? I've been harness training her because I'm terrified she's going to run off. It turns out she was a lot more skittish going outside than I had hoped. But she took to the harness, which is good. No, she's not feral. She is a rescue cat, but she's not been feral. Yeah, she was quite skittish outside, so I'm gonna harness, like take her outside on the harness for a little bit until I'm satisfied with her call and response, and then she can go out of her own volition. But yeah, she really wants to go back out now that she's had a taste. You know what it's like, don't you? Can we not go over there, though? Can we go... I'm going to put her in front of Bird TV so that she doesn't try to turn my computer off. Come on, then. It's Bird TV, look. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Don't follow me. Watch the laptop. There you go. Catio project. If I owned my own house, I would do a catio. But because I rent, I can't do a catio, unfortunately. Yeah. One of your cats loves going outside so much. Anytime you open the door, he bolts. Yeah, it's getting harder and harder to keep her in, but she'll get there. I just don't... She wasn't as strong at responding to her name back to the door as I'd hoped. And I just don't want to risk her running away. I'm just keeping an eye on her before we jump back in because she has a habit of going behind the gaming PC, and she even turned it off on stream the other week. So, are you going to go and settle somewhere? You're going to go lie down for a bit? Yeah, go. Yes, that's it. Go over there. Plonky. There we go. Watch the burbs. Excellent, kitty. There we go. Yeah, you could build a catio kind of like a rabbit tractor. What do you mean by a rabbit tractor? A rabbit tractor? A rabbit tractor. Pardon me. Streamer burp. Cat poem. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me in. It's like Simon's cat. If you've ever seen those sketches on YouTube, right? They always want what they don't have. There are birds on the laptop. Yeah, that's why. So that's why she has it. There are birds playing continuously on the laptop, and it's like sticking. It's the equivalent of sticking a tantruming toddler in front of a cartoon. I'm sticking my chaotic small furry child in front of Bird TV to stop her from turning the computer off, and it does largely work. Yeah. Hi, G-Money. Good morning. A rabbit tractor is a biggish cage type of thing, big enough for them to get exercise, but small enough that you can move it around. Oh, you mean like just like a rabbit run? I think that's probably what we'd call it in the UK. I had one of those for Billy for years. He had a rabbit run in the outside, but this year is the first year where Billy has been allowed to free roam in the yard because we made it tortoise proof. And he's honestly enjoying it so much more. No, I don't have a problem with her going outside ultimately. And as I say, I live in a very rural area. There's a load of forests, there's a load of fields and things. But until I'm kind of more comfortable with her coming back to me when I shout, yeah. We'll do the harness training every day for a little bit. Yeah, Billy's loving being outside. Oh, we got a small white base that's actually kind of heavy, maybe? It's kind of weighing me down. Your problems start when the cats come in the house. Oh no. I mean, cats are notorious for bringing presents, right? I mean, she's not brought me anything yet, but she's not had an opportunity to. I think she's going to be a present bringer. I think she is, because she's already gone after several of the spiders in the house. So, yeah. So Billy isn't touching grass, he's touching sandstone. So my yard, the enclosed portion, is entirely sandstone. So he goes out for like 6 hours a day on a nice day. And it's great because There's plenty of shade as well. There's plenty of plant pots for him to hide behind and explore. And all of the plants are tortoise safe, as I'd call them. They're not poisonous. Oh my goodness. FG. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, otters. We're having a chat about pets and letting pets outside for the first time, which can be a very daunting thing. How was your stream? Were you rimworlding today? And FG's been playing a lot of RimWorld Odyssey. Please go and drop her a follow if you haven't already. She's a really excellent streamer, plays a huge variety of games, does a lot of survival and building, like colony management type stuff that we enjoy here. And she's got a lovely kind of chilled out, almost like podcast-esque place to hang out. I enjoy hanging out there in my morning time when I'm doing my admin work. Yeah. Rimworld silliness and chaos. Love to hear it. Hi, Fodge. Hi, Tim B. Hello. Am I going to pause? I don't know. Maybe we'll keep going for a minute. I'm doing a challenge run of Project Zomboid. So one wrong move and I lose a lot of hours of playtime because it's permadeath. Infinity Simplex, welcome in as well. You did RimWorld first and then a sponsored segment, but your audio's all kind of messed up. Oh, God, you think your mixer's dying? Oh god, they're honestly, out of all the tech issues to go wrong as a streamer, I think audio's the worst. Audio is the most annoying to figure out, in my personal experience. Is it a Go XLR you've got, FG? I almost hope it isn't that, because if it was something else, it probably wouldn't be quite as annoying or expensive to fix, I should think. Have I even got any bait on my fishing rod? Oh, there's no bubbles. Okay, no bubbles means no fish. For those of you that don't know. If you're coming in with FG's raid, welcome. My name's Vic or Miss Vidams. My pronouns are she, her. And I also play a lot of different types of games, but you can mainly find me playing survival, crafting, building and management stuff. That is my jam. And I'm currently doing a challenge mode of Project Zomboid that is called the Rat Race. And there's a bunch of other creators that are taking part. So if you're into Zomboid, you might have seen on Twitch streamers streaming with the Rat Race tag. And it has a bunch of difficult settings, but the main ones include times 16 the amount of zombies that you would usually get. We have zombies that can open windows and doors. We have insanely rare loot. All of our zombies have eagle-eye vision and pinpoint hearing, which means they spot you from miles on end. But it's a really interesting way to play the game. It forces you to, you know, when you spawn in, you have to get out of the cities and you have to go and live in the countryside and engage in a kind of training montage until your character's skilled and strong enough to kind of reclaim. Look at the size of that fish. To reclaim the cities. That is a big fish. It's a medium yellow perch. That is good because that is a sliceable fish. My poor character has been suffering from a lack of food, and we've only been capturing these tiny sardine-like fish. But apparently we were lucky then, so that's good. Oh, Timpy's saying thank you to Ussie for the gift sub. Ussie is here today. I think Ussie... Yeah, there he is. He's raving in the chat. Cats just don't want you to starve to death. Oh yeah, we were chatting about cats as you came in with the raid. I adopted a cat about a month ago now. Her name is Penny, and over the weekend I let her outside for the first time and it was terrifying. And I ended up buying her a cat harness, which she has actually taken to, and now whilst I'm getting her used to being outside, I feel a lot more comfortable taking her out. So we were talking a bit about, in fact, I can show you guys if you're interested in seeing the experience that was Penny going outside on her harness. Hang on, can you see Penny? There she is. Yeah. Oh, it was terrifying for me. She was super good. Like she just wanted to get out the yard though, and she was quite fast and agile, and I wasn't prepared for that. So I was more nervous than she was. She was amazing, and I feel more comfortable going out every day with the harness further and further. I'm also giving her every day in the evening, I'm giving her a bit of yard time without the harness as well, but I'm not letting her go beyond the yard without the harness until I'm a bit more comfortable. But yeah, that was her little experience there. Yeah, I was so surprised that she took to it, because you hear all these stories about, you know, folks getting their cats harnesses and you can't even get the harness on, right? Yeah. So I'm really pleased that she'll put it on, and I've been trying to reinforce positively her putting the harness on with a treat. So the harness goes on, she gets a treat. Harness comes off, she gets a treat. The difficulty is getting her to follow me, because it's not really as intuitive as dogs following you with a lead. So I walk around with a bag of treats and I shake it, and then she'll come to me. And although I'm not overfeeding her, if she sticks by me, then she gets treats. Yeah. But she's doing really well. She's currently watching Birds TV. She has her own laptop, and on the laptop it just plays Birds. I was explaining earlier, it's a bit like having a tantruming toddler and sticking them in front of the TV to try and keep them quiet. It's the same for her. She causes a bit of mischief when I stream. She tries to turn... In fact, she successfully turned my gaming PC off when I was live the other week. I see she's trained you well. Yeah, it's not me taking Penny for a walk, it's Penny taking me for a walk. You tried it with your cat, but she's too freaked out at being outdoors and backs out of it. Honestly, Rainforester, I'm a firm believer that not every cat is meant to be outdoors. And I don't think we should force them. And if your cat enjoys the comfort of home, then that's wonderful, you know. I think for cats like Penny, you can tell that she longs to be outside, you know. And then she likes the harness, and that's great, because then that's like a compromise to get her outside, right? In a way that she feels secure, and hopefully you do as well. And we were talking about catios earlier as well. You can get kind of secure things built around your garden to keep them inside. But unfortunately, I'm in rented accommodation, so that's not a viable option for me. Right, we've got a sliceable fish, which in Project Zomboid is good going, because most of the time they're too small. If anybody coming in with the raid or anybody new to stream has any questions about Zomboid, about the challenge run that I'm doing, please feel free to ask. Yeah, we're just chilling, farming fish at the moment. You just got back inside from petting one of the neighborhood's cats. Excellent. My neighbor's got a cat that's, I think she's half domestic short hair, half British short hair, and she is so silky and lovely. And she loves being pet. Yeah. Yeah. Give a dog food, shelter, warmth, and love, it will think you're a god. Give a cat food, shelter, warmth, and love, and it will think it's a god. They do have very different personalities a lot of the time, it seems. Yeah. Okay, I'm just keeping an eye on the fish so that we don't burn them. Grab ore. Oh, I don't know if that fish cooked. Did that fish cook? It did. Okay, excellent. Let's take these inside and eat them, I think. A common chatter around our communities takes his cats on 2 walks twice a day with the harness, and he steps in if the cat meets his nemesis cat on the walks, and they gloat at each other. I would love to kind of train Penny to actually fully walk with me, but I think that might be a bit of a stretch. I'll certainly give it a go. But I figured the harness was only £13. So I figured, well, if she doesn't take to it, it's not like I've wasted a crap ton of money, you know. You saw a new clip this week of a falcon fledgling freaking out about a butterfly. Oh my goodness. That sounds kind of adorable. One of my favourite moments about Penny being outside for the first time was her chasing the bees and the butterflies. And cats make a really funny sound, like a chittering sound, when they're interested in hunting. And their whiskers like twitch and they chitter. I can't replicate it because it's such a unique sound. And she was going around the yard chittering at all the butterflies and the bees. She didn't catch any. But yeah. It made my heart feel warm and fuzzy. You're going to put it in Discord? Please do. Feel free to pop it in I'd pop it in the pets channel. I mean, we can pretend that the falcon's a pet. It's an animal in this case. We've got quite a bit of fish. I don't know if it's going to be enough to yeah, to negate the weight loss. My character's kind of out here slowly starving at the moment, which is the main thing I'm trying to sort at the moment. So we've kind of slowed down our zombie killing in favor of fishing, because fishing is a great sustainable source of food in this game. Oh, I can add grapes to my salad. My goodness. My goodness. Also, I think my character's putting the salad away every single time, which is silly. Where is it? Where did it go? I've got so much stuff in my inventory. So much stuff. We should probably sleep as well, actually. My characters are really tired. Falconry is a thing. That's true, it is. But you wouldn't call them pets, really, would you, Lark? What kind of like looking after or caring? Because, I mean, I don't know, maybe like private owners do have falcons as pets. Usually when I think of birds of prey, I think of specialist centres looking after them. You just got an ad for cat food. The internet is reading our conversation. I swear it, G-Money. I swear it. Oh my goodness, your cat dumped a live uninjured sparrowhawk in your kitchen. Aren't sparrowhawks massive? Or have I got that wrong? But yeah, quite often it seems cats cruelly, in a way, play with the animals and they don't kill them to eat them. And so sometimes if you get a more gentle animal, they can end up bringing you a present that is unharmed. Yeah, more often than not it's not though. Oh, sparrowhawks are teeny? Are they small? Oh, I thought they were big. I don't know. There's something about a sparrowhawk that makes it sound like it's going to be large, I guess. Where are the bubbles, chat? We need bubbles to fish. Bubbles! We can make something called chum as well. If we throw some chum into the water, it will attract fish. But it looks like we still have bubbles over here, so we'll be okay for a bit. But yeah, if you're new to Zomboid or you didn't know, there are optimal fishing hours in the game, which are between 4 and 7 in the morning.
Yesterday.
And between 6 and 9 at night.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, Fudge has just gift FG squared a frigging sub. That's so kind. Thank you.
That's why it is called a present.
FG, enjoy turtle emotes.
A subscription. Fudge1 gifted a tier 1
and
sub to F squared.
Viewing.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
That's awesome. Yeah, thank you so much. That's really kind. I know you might need to head out and do post-stream things as well, FG. For sure. I'm a bit like that when I finish stream. I think usually my stream time finishes at exactly my dinner time. So as soon as I finish stream, I'm out of there. I'm out of there making dinner. I am hungry. Oh no, did the bubbles literally disappear? Oh no, they're there. Yeah, we're not going to have as much luck today, apparently. We're like 3 days away from winter in Project Zomboid, so I think when November hits, we're going to start seeing snow and we're going to start seeing much less fish to catch, which is kind of why I'm trying to spend the last few days of October in-game fishing. Also, I think, this will now be the 3rd day that our sheep have been wandering around at the base, and I'm hoping that they might have got pregnant, because pregnant sheep in Zomboid mean milk production, milk means butter production, butter equals not dying through winter, because my character can just eat sticks of butter in this game. That's something we can actually do. You helped hand rear a baby owl at a falconry centre and it was a glorious wee thing. What type of owl was it? I keep getting recommended owl core videos on TikTok and they are the most soothing things. Just watching sweet, sweet owls. Yeah. Yeah, you often get owls. I mean, owls are birds of prey, I guess. Sat in your base in a zombie jumper eating sticks of sheep butter. That's pretty much how my character's going to spend the winter. I'm having to lock my front door every time behind me because, yeah, our zombies can open them, which is fun. It's so fun. Where's my salad bowl? Empty bowl. Oh, I ate all of the fish? I thought we had some left. We do not have any left. Okay, well, I can start to make up a salad. I'm going to put grapes, garlic chives, oregano, and chamomile. And basil. Oh my goodness. Yeah, salad bowl equals happiness, Zomboid. If your character's sad, get him a bowl. Make them eat salad, makes them happy, pretty much. I'm going to just offload my inventory slightly because we need to go foraging for bugs today so that we can do more fishing, essentially. So, yeah, whatever I don't need to carry, I'll plonk in here, I think. Hydrate. Am I allowed to hydrate with coffee or should it be water?
A turtle
That is
made
the
into
ultimate question.
water.
I can do both as well. Thank you for the follows, guys. I do anonymous follows here. They are all very much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, I'll put extra things in here that we're gonna take back with us, I think. All right, that's looking good. I get a bit of lag around there. I think it's the sheer amount of items I have in those cupboards and the game doesn't like it. Yeah. Your mum's cat actually managed to pounce on an adult seagull. It promptly took off. And she hung on till they were about 6 feet up. I'm impressed that the seagull could actually lift the cat. That's interesting. That must have been quite a sight. They like soups as well. Wait, who likes soups? My brain's doing the ADHD thing where I immediately forgot what we were just talking about, Wade. Is it sandbox setting for zombies opening doors and windows? Yes, Rosie Rabbits. It is a sandbox setting. By default, the Project Zomboid challenge we're doing is unmodded, but there are a couple of competition approved mods that have been allowed. If you're interested in the mods that I'm using, by the way, you can type in !PZ mods into the chat. But yeah, that is a, what is that? Oh, is that a notch plank? That's actually potentially handy. I'm going to pick that up. But yeah, zombies opening doors and windows. It's a fun time. And the thing is, they do it quietly as well. So it hasn't actually happened to me yet where they sneak up on me, but I fear that it's only a matter of time. Yeah, most of the mods I'm using are mods to kind of help out with streaming. So things like the little stat mod here, it shows you how long my character's been alive and how many kills we've got. We've got the health panel mod as well, because when you're playing times 16 zombie population, it can sometimes be really necessary to kind of visually see, without opening the health panel, what is wrong, you know? Okay, just checking there wasn't anything useful in that clothes pile, but there's not. All right, bugs. Seagulls do eat small animals and small dogs and cats. Honestly, it's the only thing I worry about having my pet tortoise outside, out of the rabbit run, is birds of prey. But, I mean, we have... how big are buzzards? I know that we get buzzards around here. I haven't seen any seagulls because I'm far enough away from a coastal area. I mean, we definitely get owls. Wow, plunger. Oh, that's not I thought this was a farm. Is this not a farm? This is a wood. Oh, buzzards can get pretty big. Right, that's something I'm going to have to keep an eye on, I think. Because I'm pretty certain that they're in the field next to my house. There is a family of buzzards. Yeah. They're big, but they don't usually eat cats. What about tortoises, though? Buzzards are about as big as Bop. Well, as big as Bop? What's Bop? Birds of prey! I got it, Luck. Yeah. Owls, on the other hand, yeah. Well, to be fair, owls are nocturnal, and Billy comes in at 7 o'clock at night. And he won't be out for much longer, because as soon as the temperatures are dropping again, he'll be inside permanently. Oh, wow. Did I just find an entire guitar case? Oh, that's kind of epic. I kind of want that. For no reason whatsoever. It's not going to be useful. I want it. There we go. Buzzards are like vultures, though. Carrion eaters, not hunters. Yeah, it's probably, hopefully, unlikely to go for Billy then. Yeah. But they are, yeah, they are a bird of prey. For sure. Buzzers are spreading from the southwest into other parts of the country. I mean, I'm in the northwest. Noble. I'm in Cumbria, which is not so densely populated in comparison with other counties in Britain, but it is, you know, large in terms of its area. Please don't eat Bob. Bob? Don't eat Bob. Bop, not Bob. Yeah. Cows are learning to eat cats in the Midlands and the Shropshire area. That is really terrifying. To be honest, I would worry about Penny more than Billy at night. I don't think I would let Penny out at night. Because she's so small. Like, she looks big because of her long fur, but she is tiny. I took her to the vets last week. Penny's my cat, if you didn't know. I took her to the vets last week for her second round of vaccinations and worming treatment and fleas and stuff. She weighed 2.1 kilograms. That is so small for a cat. So small. Yeah. Cumbria is a Welsh name? I did not know that. I did not know that. Oh, I've got a twitchy nose. There we go. Yeah, she is tiny. Oh, Cumbria is Cymru. Is it actually? Well, I learned something new today. Yeah, Penny is... She is small. Ooh, turnip. Turnip. Here we go. American Bladecraft. This is why I wanted to search trash, because we're going to find skill books that are going to unlock recipes. Yeah. Bob is 5.5 kilograms and Tilly is 4.5. How old are your cats, Saffron? Yeah. Oh my goodness, my auto mod didn't like that word. Hang on, there we go. In this context, it's fine. Yeah. Oh, they're 9-ish. Okay, so they are fully grown adults then. I really want to see what recipe was in this magazine quickly. It said American Bladecraft. So it could be quite valuable. Oh my god, I've already read it. Oh, this is actually really useful. Fleshing tool, large knife blade, small knife, axe head, wood axe head, hatchet head, machete blade, hunting knife, meat cleaver blade. I think I have the blacksmith knowledge trait, and I think that actually potentially gives me those recipes. But if you didn't have that trait, then that book would have been a great find. Yeah. Chutney weighs 6.8 kilograms. Yeah, when you guys put it that way, it makes Penny seem tiny, doesn't it? You've got coyotes and foxes in your neighborhood, so only allowed out on the harness. I would honestly, as I say, I feel that we don't get coyotes here in the UK, but where I live, we do get foxes. But again, it's more of a nighttime thing, so Penny definitely won't be allowed out at night. Hi, zombie. I feel like I've not had a zombie in this area in ages. Not that I'm complaining, but what have we got? Western boots, overalls. Oh, some neat condition items here that might be useful. I'll take the shirt. I don't know if I'll need the overalls. I'll be honest. Oh, urban foxes are the noisiest things. Yeah. Okay, what have we got here? We have... I found a snare trap. That's a really nice find because I think we can use that to trap rabbits. Right, chat? Let me just double check a minute. Snare trap doesn't actually say what it traps, and I can't make it because I don't have the recipe and I'm not trapping one. But I'm pretty sure it traps rabbits. I wonder if I can reverse engineer it, actually. I'd probably still need to hit trapping 1, but... I can't reverse engineer it. That's unfortunate. Okay, watermelon question to everybody, which means, yes, you can backseat. Do snare traps catch rabbits? And are they a one-time only use, or can I use it several times? Also, how many tiles away does it have to be from my character to catch something? I think it's about 75. I think it's quite a while. Yeah. Angelica, hi! Hi, thank you for the raid! Welcome in! Hi, raiders. How's it going? We're having chats about letting our pet cats outside for the first time, and how daunting it can be whilst foraging in a zombie apocalypse game. How was your stream today? What were you up to? Oh my goodness! I just picked up a Moley the Mole plushie. Best find all day. What were you playing today? What were you up to? Folks, please go follow Angelica. I'm trying to think where I met you, Angelica. When you first came into stream. I'm trying to think. Was it V Rising? It might have been V Rising. Yeah, raiding, amazing raid notification. Thank you, Snow. I like dinosaurs. So we have a roaring T-Rex for the raid notification. Hello to you, Adrek. Hello as well. And raiders, if you're new here, welcome. My name's Vic, or Miss Verdams. My pronouns are she, her. And I play a lot of different survival, crafting, building, and management games here on Twitch and YouTube full time. So I'm very much into this game, which is Project Zomboid. But what else have I been doing? I played Abiotic Factor for the first time the other day. That's an excellent game. I was doing a lot of Dune Awakening, play a lot of Ark, although not quite so much as I used to. No Man's Sky, Valheim Enshrouded, RimWorld, all of that kind of stuff. Yeah. Oh, you were playing Metal Gear Solid and you finished it? Oh, awesome. And half a stream you were surviving in Project Zomboid. So you finished Metal Gear Solid, which is excellent. It's such a, like, I don't play a lot of story-driven games, but when I do on stream, it feels so good to finish it on stream and like have your community kind of rally around you whilst you experience it. That's awesome. How are you getting on with Zomboid? How are you enjoying surviving the apocalypse? Thank you for the follows, folks. They're all anonymous, but they're much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, I like dinosaurs a lot. For a long time on Twitch, I solely streamed Ark. For about a year, actually. A year or more. I just streamed Ark, and then as I kind of went into full-time streaming and figured, actually, I want to have longevity in streaming, I realized I need to stream more than just one game. And so I started branching out a bit. And that's pretty much my story. Been watching me play Zomboid so much, it's got you back into the game. Oh, that's excellent. I hope you're enjoying it, Johnson. But yeah, I'm playing a challenge mode of Project Zomboid called the Rat Race. You might have seen other creators playing Zomboid on Twitch with the Rat Race tag, and we're all playing with the same brutal settings. There are many settings that make our playthroughs more challenging, but the main ones are the fact that we have... Oh, what's that? I'll pick that up. Times 16 the amount of zombies compared to usual. We have insanely rare loot settings. We have zombies that can open windows and doors. That one's a fun one. Zombies that all have eagle eye vision and pinpoint hearing, so they track you down until the ends of the earth, and they can follow you for up to 1,000 tiles. All sounds produced in the game, generally speaking, are a lot more noisy than usual, especially vehicles. And it really forces you to play in a different way. When you spawn in, you have to immediately try and run out of the city and go to the countryside, and then engage in a kind of training montage until your character is skilled enough and strong enough to reclaim the cities. So at the moment we are, I'll show you where we are. We spawned in Riverside, so we spawned just here, in fact,
to the water.
and ran out the back. This was very scary. There are so many zombies here. My FPS drops into the single digits. It's terrifying. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And we walked along this back road and then to the river here and managed to clear this house out. There wasn't many zombies here. And so this is my secondary base. My main base is actually further down the river. It's here. But my fishing base is here. So we're currently fishing, trying to get our fishing skill up, and then I'm going to run back to the base and get some butter production up and running from my sheep. That's the plan. You didn't expect Metal Gear Solid is such is so great and unique. You tried to play Project Zomboid 7 months ago, and now again trying to survive. So today you're remembering how to play. Isn't it like that though? Especially when you are a variety streamer. Even if you're a variety streamer within just a couple of genres, you go even just a couple of months without playing a game, and you spend an entire stream remembering how it all works. I feel very much like that as well. I hadn't played Zomboid. Well, I do YouTube content for Zomboid, but I hadn't streamed Zomboid for a couple of months, and now I'm jumping back into this challenge. We've been alive in game for 3 months, 20 days, and 5 hours, and we've got 2,732 kills. So I'm not actively going out and killing a bunch of zombies for the sake of it. I'm being super cautious about the zombies I take on whilst my character's quite weak. But I'm only taking them on if I really need to go in and loot a certain area, for example. But yeah, I got a freaking mole cuddly toy that can go with our Spiffo cuddly toy. I feel like that is the best find I've had in a long time. Pinpoint hearing zombies are deadly. Oh yeah, they're terrifying. They're pretty damn terrifying. I like how we've got an orange, a grape, and a turnip salad. I'm not quite sure how I feel about that. But I'll take it. So what is this challenge about? So this challenge actually was created by a Zomboid creator who has since, you know, temporarily kind of left the scene, but the community decided to keep this challenge alive. And the idea is that when Project Zomboid had its last big update, which was around Christmas time, it was kind of a race to see who could get to 1 million zombie kills first. And so ultimately that's what people are racing for, to get to 1 million kills and to also have maxed out all of their skills. So for somebody like me, that goal is almost impossible, but I'm enjoying trying, and we're having fun playing the game in a very different way to how I would normally. It really forces you to have to utilize every piece of plastic and stone and electronic that you pick up from the ground. It forces you to have to familiarize yourself with the crafting and building menus. Like, you end up making your tools more than you do finding them, and there's this whole other side to the game, and it turns out it's pretty cool. But Zomboid being Zomboids, it's permadeath. At least if you're doing one of the presets, it's permadeath. This challenge is permadeath, so if I die, then I have to restart my entire run, which, oh boy, I'd be a little bit sad about that, but it could happen at any time. But anybody could take part, and we as long as, so the way it works is, the Rat Race challenge is, if you're a streamer and you're streaming your challenge, you can be eligible to go on the official leaderboard. Exclamation mark leaderboard in the chat, by the way. Let's have a look. Leaderboard. I believe the person that is in first place has hit 500,000 kills already. But also community members or people who don't want to stream can also take part as well, but they're just not eligible for the leaderboard. But we've had people who have never played Zomboid before come in and give it a try. And the great thing about this challenge is it's really brought all players from all corners of the community together. You know, those kind of hardcore players that have thousands and thousands of hours and experience in these types of playthroughs. People like me who have played a lot of Zomboid but never a challenge like this. And then people that are just brand new to the game full stop. And it's been really cool to get to meet so many different people as part of it, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so the record holder for number of zombies killed for build 41 was Mr. Lamprey, and he got just shy of 1 million. But in terms of real-time play, that is pretty much streaming full-time, 5 days a week, 8 hours, only Zomboid. So my biggest constraint, even if I got a lot of experience with the game and became better at surviving, because I stream other games, I'm just never going to get those hours in. You answered my watermelon question. Oh, we had the question at the same time as the raid about the trapping. Do you does it say Saffron? You might need to retype it because I can't see where. Oh, here we go. Your answer to the question: you've got to wait 75 tiles, an hour of in-game time to catch a rabbit or a squirrel. Thank you. We were asking about trapping animals. Okay, that's good to know. We should try putting our trap down then. Do I need to bait the trap as well? I guess. Should probably bait it. Alright, I'm gonna save space in this salad in the hope that we catch a big fish that we can have fish salad with. You did read about the bait. I'm pretty sure cabbage is the best bait. At least it used to be the best bait. I don't know. Do you reckon they would like... I've got basil, chamomile, I've got a habanero pepper, a mushroom? Do you reckon they'd eat a mushroom? So has it got to be 75 tiles away from a player? Also, am I still foraging? I am. That's hilarious. So when they say tiles, they mean... How do I walk to? Here we go. So we can kind of calculate this. Let's do it from the house. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Yeah, I think we can get away with putting this up in this corner of the field. Because I'm going to be hanging out in my house most of the time. So I think we could pop it here. Place trap. Oh, will it physically not go down? Wait, why is it not going down? Chat. Why is it red? Equip? What? Wait. Does it have to be equipped to place the trap? Oh, there we go. Okay, it wants to go down now. Didn't want to go down before. I'm going to try catch a rabbit. Add bait. Oh, fish guts? Cool. Hopefully we get a rabbit. A rabbit! Okay, let's have a look. I am still weighed down by... I think it's because of the drill plank I have. I'm going to start fishing early. This is not good. I think... How many days have we spent out here now? Is this our 3rd day? Will tomorrow be the 4th? Maybe tomorrow after the morning fish, we'll head back and check in on the sheep. Maybe we'll do that. Because as soon as they start producing milk, we're going to want to milk them. Part of me is like scared that I have to be in render for them to get pregnant as well. I hope not, but yeah. All right, drill plank. Where is it? You said migration on? Yeah. So our zombies migrate in a different way to a preset playthrough of Zomboid. Our zombies migrate every single in-game hour. They move. And they will move between cell boundaries. Yeah, so they're basically always on the move. So you're never fully safe. It's fun times. Okay. Respawn is off though, yeah. Respawn on a times 16 playthrough is oofed, to be frank. Ain't nobody got time for that. Is what I say. Fudge that. I'm kind of tempted. Like if my character were to die today, I would probably start my own different times 16 playthrough. I'd do my own personal challenge that was a little bit lighter. I would do times 16 population. I would do rare loot. But the biggest things I would change that I maybe don't enjoy about this challenge are the muscle fatigue. I don't enjoy increased muscle fatigue. I also don't enjoy decreased XP gains. I would change those things if I were doing my own challenge. And I'd probably keep the migration settings as default too. Okay, that was a little bait fish we got. We can use that fish as bait. I probably won't check the rabbit trap till the morning, I don't think. Because by the time we finish fishing here, it's gonna be pretty late. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, this is nothing. We have caught a good load of nothing. A dirty rag. But yeah, luckily the place where we are now, there wasn't a lot of zombies to begin with. And even though that they're migrating all the time around the place, I feel relatively safe here. Relatively, you're never completely safe. Oh, weird light changes! But yeah, the biggest part of this challenge to be on the leaderboard is that you have to stream the entire playthrough. And Zomboid is one of the few games that I actually enjoy playing off stream. And I would like to be able to play my playthroughs off stream. So another reason why, if this character were to die, I would probably leave Rat Race until Build 42 comes in stable, I would say. Just do something different for a bit. We're not catching any fish, by the way. Could I remove the bait and add the little fish instead? The bait fish? Add bait, little fish. I think this bait will have a better chance at getting us a better fish, I think. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe about, depending on how like the next couple of streams goes with Zomboid. It's my birthday on Friday, so my birthday stream I might start a new Zomboid playthrough then. We'll see. I feel like for the past 3 years on my birthday stream I've played Zomboid because it is, at this point, it is my favourite game. It's my favourite game. There we go. Alright, fishing for another hour and a half in game, and then we'll call it a day. Cook up what we got. You hear dinosaurs crying? Oh, I'm playing Ark on Thursday though. Because they've got a new dinosaur coming out at some point on Wednesday called the Helicorpians, so I do want to hop back on the server and check that out. Ark is a game that I've not played in a while, and one that I'm going to have to remember how to play again. For sure. Okay, we did not catch anything. I have a millipede as bait. Okay, 20 in-game minutes. 10 in-game minutes. Okay, I don't think we're going to catch anything else, are we? Nope. Okay, what did we catch? Not a lot, unfortunately. I caught one fish, and it's a small fish. No, it's okay. We'll try to do a little bit more in the morning. We will cook this one fish up, though, so that we've got some dinner. There we go. We'll cook it up. Now, Ark is the game that I have the most hours in, by an absolute long shot as well. I've got about 1,300 hours in Zomboid, and then the next game I have the most hours in is Ark, which is over 6,000. So Zomboid is a long way off catching that up. But Ark was my lockdown game when I wasn't working, and then when I started streaming, I pretty much exclusively played Ark for a couple of years, which is where that time came from. But with Ark, I'm primarily waiting for their new DLC to come out at Christmas. That's going to be the thing that I think really brings me back, or at least I'm hoping really brings me back. I'm always going to check out Ark's new content, but I'm not really planning on doing extended playthroughs again until Lost Colony. That's my plan anyway. Right, can that fish be sliced? No. Sometimes you cook them and then you can slice them after they've been cooked. But not this time. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that. I don't want to walk through trees and scratch myself. But yeah, we'll do a little bit of fishing in the morning. And then we'll go and check on our sheepsies, I think. Yeah. You heard Ark, hi Jet. Oh, you're playing Ark whilst watching in the background. I hope you're having a good gaming session. Yeah, I had to log on to our Ark servers the other day because I realised we hadn't logged on for ages and our power had gone out. Luckily, our dinosaurs and cryopods were still... They were still alive, just... So I logged on and restocked the Jennies full, so they should be full of fuel for like 2 in real life months now. At least. Okay, I'm preparing another salad for the morning. Here we go. Awesome. Okay. And then we... how are we so over encumbered? It's all those bugs I'm carrying. They're obviously very heavy. Oh yeah, the guitar case. I'm gonna eat a sugar beet. Alright. I think we're as light as we can go. Let's get an early night. So we could be up for 4 in the morning to fish. 1 zombies killed. That's a daily report journal mod. I really like it for this challenge because it shows you like how much XP you've gained in each skill that day. If you've gained or lost any weight, how many zombies you've killed that day too. Oh my god, it's 1:30 in the morning. I've gotten up way too early. Ah, screw it, we'll start fishing. Why not? Why the hell not? Oh, we've got bubbles right by base. Excellent. Right here. Okay, we've got a millipede as bait. Unfortunately, I can't have my torch and the fishing rod active at the same time. I'm putting it on double speed. I might regret doing this in the long run, but I'm also incredibly impatient. That's a good mod. You'll have to add it to yours. Make a chili high. I think it's just called the Daily Report Journal mod, but the exact title of it, if you type in !PZ mods, it will bring up all the ones I'm using. Yeah. Is it Ark Survival that I play? Yeah. Ark Survival, I mean, I played Ark Survival Evolved for years, and then they remastered it for Unreal Engine 5. So I'm playing the Unreal Engine 5 version these days. Japan Derek, hi, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, no, I still like Ark, but because I played it so extensively, and ultimately, although the remastered version, it looks way better, and it does have a lot of new content to it, which is great, but ultimately it is the same maps and the same storyline and everything, and I kind of felt myself burning out on it. So decided, yeah, let's just take a little break from it and do some other things, you know? But yeah, I'll play it in August, and then at the end of September there is the Valguero map coming out, so I'll jump in for a little bit then too. And then my next big stint won't be till December, I don't think. Is the plan. Yeah, it's one of those games that really keeps you coming back playing for more. It has a good gameplay loop in that even when you've done... I mean, there's so many achievements to get, there's so many bosses to do and artifacts to find. But the big thing is that kept me going back is wanting to collect all the dinosaurs, like a Pokemon game almost. Collecting all the dinosaurs, breeding them together, collecting all the event-coloured dinosaurs, you know? But yeah, I just got a bit burnt out on it, I think. Which DLC is coming out in December? The Lost Colony DLC, Wonder Away. That's going to be a whole new map that we didn't see in Ark Survival Evolved, and it's bringing with it a lot of interesting mechanics, including a skill tree, which you can actually access now in base game Ark, so long as you have pre-ordered the DLC. Yeah. Oh yeah, getting to ride around the map on a dinosaur, like whether it was flying or swimming or running around on land, like it's really cool. I don't think there's another game like it really, you know. Yeah. Am I going to Steam Ark up here? Do you mean stream? Or do you mean, are you asking me if I play Ark on Steam? I mean, I will stream Lost Colony on both Twitch and YouTube. So I dual stream to both because I still have a lot, although I don't make any new ones at the moment, I have a lot of Ark guides on my YouTube. So the majority of my YouTube subscriber base are Ark people, although I have branched out recently to do more projects Zomboid. So yeah, I do stream on YouTube too for Ark. Right, we're going to fish till 7 and then we're going to run all the way back. And hope that our sheep are pregnant. I think my animal skill is so low, the only way I'm going to be able to tell if they're pregnant or not is if they start producing milk. Yeah. Oh, you came in from the raid. Nice. Yeah, if you want to check me out on YouTube, !YouTube, that'll bring you up the link. I will stream Ark on Thursday this week because of the new dino that's coming out, but it'll just be like a one-off stint. One-off stint. Okay, we're catching... We did get one medium fish there, but there's still a lot of little ones. Do I have any mods activated in the PZ sesh? I do! R3, Dynamlock, hi! There we go, thanks Larkham. There's the mod list. It's a very minimal set of mods, and most of them I've put on to increase quality of life of streaming. So having the stats mod, for example, is really nice. You guys can see the time I've been alive and my kill count without me consistently having to open the heart panel. Yeah, I like YouTube for dual streaming because it allows you to save your stream VODs in an organized format forever. Whereas on Twitch, if you're partnered, you can only keep a stream VOD for 60 days and they will only allow to keep you 100 hours of permanent highlights. So YouTube is great for archiving streaming playthroughs and keeping them there for all eternity. T-Girl Goodmain, hi. Hello. Add bait. Right, 40 in-game minutes. But yeah, looking at my YouTube playlist is a good way to see the different types of games that I'm playing or have played. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube, Twitch brought in a rule recently where they limited folks to only 100 hours of permanent VOD storage, or highlight storage they called it. And for most people, I feel like they don't really store a lot of highlights and VODs on Twitch, but I know it really hit the speedrunning community pretty hard. Yeah. Yeah, can you imagine the data vaults on YouTube? Exactly. I wonder what the number is for data. Insane. Yeah. You're going to be here for Thursday on Ark? Nice. You've been loving Duckin' Monarchy and she misses you and so do I. Oh, I've had quite a few people come in and say, we miss you playing Ark on the Monarchy. I had a lot of fun playing with the Monarchs doing Ark stuff, but again, it came down to the fact that I was doing more variety streaming and I just didn't have the mental space to do 2 playthroughs of Ark. And I kind of decided moving forward, I wanted to prioritize that when I do play Ark, I'd play it on my own servers. I do run a couple of Ark servers. So unfortunately, the Monarchy had to go for me, but it looks like they're all having a blast with the latest season anyway. I hope you're all enjoying watching that. Oh, it's 7:50. I didn't realise it was so late. Okay. Right, that is our fishing done. I'm going to cook up the fish and then we're going to run all the way back to our other base. I don't have a car yet. On top of cars being exceedingly loud on our playthrough, they're also exceedingly rare. Let alone, you know, finding the gas can and the hose to siphon out gas and whatever, you know, or finding a key. So... we're walking all the way home. Well, we're going to run all the way home to our actual base. Okay, anybody want to be sliced? No. I thought we caught a medium fish. Maybe we didn't. Oh no, we did. Look, medium black crappie. Yes, I can slice it. Grand Theft Zomboid! Honestly, I'll be so excited if we get to the point in this playthrough where I can get a car. But yeah, that's good. I mean, I don't know, I'm increasing my running skill and my fitness skill, and I wouldn't otherwise be doing that so much if I had to drive everywhere. YouTube has invested in absolutely massive data vaults. Wait, I've just read your message twice! I'm sorry, Wade. Brain's not braining today. What does a daily report journal do? So it gives you a report, like when you sleep for the night, it gives you a report for your last in-game day as to how many zombies you killed, how much experience you gained in each skill, how much weight you gained or lost, and yeah, a bunch of other kind of useful stats. It's just a fun one, I think, for stream. I probably wouldn't bother using it if I wasn't streaming, but... oh, wait a minute. Okay, well, apparently we're eating this fish now. Okay, let's get that in there. Let's turn it off. I'm always terrified that I'm, in fact, going to die by walking into my own campfire. We're going to eat as many fish as we can to get full, and then we're going to run home. No, Dirk won't be with me on Thursday because she's prioritising playing Ark with the monarchy at the moment, yeah. Oh, and now we're sad. We're sad because... we need more salad in our lives. There we go. Oh, you used the guides, Jet, for Zomboid? Hell yeah! I hope that they were useful for you. You burned down your last base, last playthrough, because you put a roasting pan in a microwave. Do you know what? I've never had that happen to me before, but I know so many people that that's happened to. We actually had somebody doing this very challenge that died. Well, I don't know if they died, but their base died in a really kind of tragic and funny way. They were outside and they had their campfire lit by their base, and a wild rabbit ran through the fire. The rabbit caught fire, then the rabbit ran inside the base, and then the base caught fire. I don't know what happens to that person's run. I don't know if they survived that or not. But there's a clip of it in the Rat Race Discord. It's very amusing. Alright, lock the door behind us. Let's prepare to run home. So what do we need? Toilet water, check. I'm going to pick up that pan, because then we can eat our split peas when we get back to base. Leather strips, don't need. Let's eat those bits of fish. Yeah, death by a burning rabbit, pretty much. Honestly, I kind of want to carry most of this with me. I think the most important thing to bring back is the pot. Everything else can kind of stay for now. Oh, we should check the rabbit trap, hey? And bring that with us too. And then in order to save on inventory capacity, if I equip my torch, but turn it off, and equip my pipe. Yeah, oh, yeah, that helps a bit. Oh, I have another small fish. There we go. Excellent. I think we're good. Hoosier, how's it going? Thank you very much for the streak. Thank you, thank you. Okay, rabbit trap, and then home. I can't remember if we've spent 3 or 4 days out here. I'll be honest. Noot to you. How much fishing XP did we get? Okay, okay, we got 100 extra fishing XP, so we're at 550 out of 750 to get towards level 4. So that is that's a good bit of fishing. I don't think we caught a rabbit, guys, though. Unfortunately. Remove trap. I'm going to take it with me, and we can try and set it up back at our base instead, I think. But yeah, this is a long run home. We have to run all around the river. What is my running skill at now? Okay, it's taking forever to get to level 5. Yeah. It is a long travel. Most of this is clear from zombies. You occasionally get a couple of stragglers coming out the forest, but it's largely safe at this point. Yeah. Oh, Penny. Oh my goodness, she's so cute. I don't know if you can see her. You can kind of see the position she's in, but she's completely fast asleep right now in a croissant shape. And her paw is just like this, like leaning on her paw by her head. Isn't she cute? She got too tired watching the birds on the laptop. Cute kitty. She is cute. I love her to bits. I adopted her nearly a month ago now. Yeah. And she's been going outside for the first time the past few days. It's been very scary for me. She's loving it, but I'm terrified. I'll let her out in the yard tonight without her harness. I'm probably going to let her out and then feed her after coming out. So what's the word? The motivation for her to come back to the door is you come back to the door and you get your dinner. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Hi, Lex. How's it going? Incentive is food, yeah. There's a couple of other things I've done to help her find her way home. I took some of her used litter, which kind of sounds gross. Not the poopy litter, but the wee litter. And I just put a little bit around where the front door is and around the edges of the yard because they can smell their used litter from ages away. So the idea is if she does stray a bit far, then she should be able to smell her way back. So I did that. I'm going to entice her back around meal times because she's not great at call and response. Like you'll shout Penny and she'll just kind of look at you and go, wow, or she won't come to you. Unless you've got a treat or some food. Oh, thank you for the streak, Lex. I love... What is that running emote? That's great. I can see FG's otter. What's that other one? I like that. I feel like we need a Billy running emote. Okay, there we go. There we go. Rest it up. Keep running. How long did it take for her to come back? So when she's off her harness, I don't let her out of the yard. She has tried to get out of the yard. So I've been able to call and respond to her with varied success from within the yards to the front door, if that makes sense. She's been allowed out of the yard only on her harness. Yeah. Oh, it's from Alana's. It's a onesie. Oh, that's cute. I love it. Yeah, I'm lucky in that she puts the harness on with a lot of ease and she doesn't seem to be bothered by it. I know some cats absolutely hate them, but it gives me more kind of peace of mind as I'm easing her outside for her to wear it. I really hope these sheep have started producing milk. Otherwise, we're going to have to open the emergency split peas. Emergency split peas. Yeah, safety first, exactly. But she doesn't seem scared by the outside. She was a little bit skittish at some of the louder noises, but not in a terrifying way. Just, I think, in quite a natural way. For example, when she was out today... a lawnmower turned on somewhere. A neighbour turned on a lawnmower and she kind of jumped. Then she was fine. But yeah, it's just the worry that she ends up going too far because she's super curious as well. And won't be able to find her way back. But we'll see. Right, I'm going to take a shortcut here, I think. There we go. She doesn't mind indoor noises, seem relatively okay. She doesn't mind me turning the Hoover on, for example. But I think it's probably the overwhelming nature of being outside for the first time. All of the senses, all of the sounds, the sights, the smells, and everything at once. Does all this improve fitness? It does. It improves fitness and running skill, Kiri. So in the long run, it'll be good for us. Yeah. So my character with running skill, you run faster. With fitness, you go for longer. I think that's how that works when it comes to running. That's my understanding of it. Yeah. Well, it is 4 o'clock. I'm actually going to take a quick break now. Once my character's rested up here, and then we'll do the rest of the journey home. We're doing our second sponsored segment of stream for HelloFresh today. So I'm going to put some fancy ass widgets on the stream, and we're going to put a link in the chat shortly. We are being sponsored in this channel by HelloFresh for the next 3 weeks, and my big food box did arrive in the post this weekend. So towards the end of stream, I'm going to unbox that for you guys and pull out all the ingredients and show you what I ordered as well. So here we go. Look, ta-da! A widget has appeared. I'm gonna leave you with that. And if anybody is thinking about picking up a HelloFresh box, you can get a discount with my code and my link. And HelloBox is not the HelloBox is not the one. There we go. And it's a global wide campaign as well. So as long as your country that you're living in has HelloFresh, you will get a special discount. So there we go. Are we still on useless trivia question of the day? Did we get a successful answer? Are people still guessing? Are people still guessing? Is flashlight the answer, or is that just a guess? Oh, it was a flashlight! Check your flashlight batteries, folks. You never know when you're going to need it. Also, I should not be running through these trees. This is not a good place to be. I know that there are zombies in there. There we go. Flashlight, there we go. Correct answer. Excellent. Yeah, I think the meals I have to pick from tonight are pork and beef mince stir fry, chicken and chipotle soup, quesadillas. I can't remember what's in the quesadillas. Some kind of quesadilla. What was the fourth one? Eggs and breaded chicken with chips and salad. And then the one I cooked last night, because I ordered 5 meals. The one I cooked last night was a vegan tofu and sweet potato stew, which was delicious. So I have to decide which one I'm going to pick tonight. And maybe when I pull the recipes out the box, you guys can help me decide, because I am the worst when it comes to making decisions. The case oh dear sounds like a tasty box. I just love Tex-Mex food, because in the UK, it's really difficult to find good Mexican or Tex-Mex food. We just don't really do it here. So I try really hard to recreate something that's in the region of Mexican food. And all of the recipes I picked, I had a little, HelloFresh gave me like a little box, or several boxes, preferences I could pick for recipes. And one of the boxes I picked was to save time. So all of these recipes are like really quick recipes. They can all be done in an hour or less, which as cooking goes is, I think that's a decent length of time. Like the meal I made last night was only took 30 minutes. And it was really tasty. And it's great because a lot of the vegetables, like the carrots, the potatoes, anything that needs peeling, in the recipe it just says, don't need to peel it, it's fine, just chop it up. I love it. That's my type of cooking. Just making everything as simple as possible. Most HelloFresh meals you tried for 30 to 40 minutes. Yeah, when I say an hour, that's because I'm particularly a slow and panicky cook, Lex, which is one of the reasons why I didn't want to live stream on Twitch my HelloFresh cooking stream, because A, I don't have a proper portable setup, but B, there's usually a lot of swearing involved and getting burnt, which is what happened to me last time. So I'm just going to do it in Discord instead. But yeah, convenience is a big part of meal boxes for me. So I was pleased that the one last night didn't take very long. Yeah. And also the discounts you get on the first couple of boxes are really good. The discount in the UK with my code for HelloFresh is 60% off for the first week and free delivery. Yeah. But yeah, thank you to everybody who has signed up. The sign up tally only ticks over for me once you guys have received your boxes. So it's only saying 1 at the moment, but I know for a fact there's at least another 2 more. So for anybody that has given it a go, you're directly supporting me in my sponsorship. So thank you very much. If you want to support my sponsorship for free, you can just click on the link as well, because it is a tracking link, as in they track how many people click on the link. You can do that too for a free way to support. And if anybody tonight also wants to do some co-cooking in Discord, if you want to, you know, get your camera on whilst you're cooking, we can do that as well. For sure. I'll probably, the way I'll do it this evening in Discord is, depending on how many people are in the chat, because I have audio processing difficulties and I tend to get very overstimulated when there's a lot of people talking at the same time, I'll probably keep everybody on mute. But if anybody wants to share their camera whilst they're cooking and do some co-cooking, we can do that. We'll have the text chat up as well. Where are you guys coming from? I thought we cleared this area out. Sir. There we go. You're clicking, but it's not working. Do you see the link? It's just above Kiri's message that says, click it. Where? What? Wait, where are these zombies coming from? I'm going to focus on this a minute. Hi, Trez, as well. You've got a torch that has a USB charger? That sounds fancy. I think I've only ever had battery-powered torches. I don't know where these guys are coming from. I'm a bit worried the fact that there's more than just like one. We're gonna have to be cautious here, I think. For a bit. A little bit too close to base, if you ask me. There we go. Let's just do a quick check. No. Honey, what do you want? What do you want? Do you want a hug? Because if I give you a hug, you're just gonna jump straight down. Hmm? She wants affection for like 2 minutes and then she would have had enough, but she is enjoying chin scritches. She's meowing at me. She's quite a vocal kitty. You're a small and vocal kitty. Oh, you're doing the cute thing. She's doing the cute thing. Hang on. She's doing the cute thing where she goes in a croissant. Yeah, baby. Like a little baby. Yeah. And then she goes all liquidy and eventually falls off. There she goes. There she goes. Right, there we go. We don't want crotch cam for the rest of the stream. Are you going to settle down, though, so I can play zombies, please? I have to keep an eye on her so that she doesn't turn things off that she's not supposed to. Okay, you're going to lie behind my chair. Cool. Fluffy croissant, baby. Yeah. No, I mean, in reality, I know what she wants. She wants me to play with her. She's got self-playing toys downstairs, but I feel like I need to get some more interactive stuff for me and her to play together. Another zombie there. Oh God, look, they're all coming out the woods. Oh, thanks for doing a YouTube link, Kiri. Yeah, I'm not sure where you guys are coming from. I don't like this. Because if we don't deal with them, they might end up hanging out around our base, which we absolutely do not want. You love it when they pour themselves off onto the floor. Yeah, she does that. She'll sit for like 2 minutes and be like, nah. She, unless she's in a deep sleep, which only happens like once a day, she is exceedingly restless. Oh, this guy has a fire axe stuck in them potentially. Unless I'm imagining things. I am. It does look like a... Oh, oh no, that's not a good sound. It does look like a kitchen knife. What the hell? Why are there so many of you? I really dislike this. Okay, Penny! You better not be turning that goddamn computer off, girl. It's a bread knife, chat. All of that excitement for a fecking bread knife. 2 bread knives, for that matter. 2! That's all we had. Is it a coincidence that Vic got a tortoise shell kitty? I think not! It was a complete accident, I promise. I just saw her at the shelter, on the shelter's website, and thought, God, I have to. I wasn't even going to get a cat straight away, but I saw her and kind of fell in love. Okay, I think I know why we had those zombies there. I don't know if you can tell from the mini-map, but there is a pathway that you can see I walked down through this forest, and shortly after that I did set the chopper off in that area. So I think some of those were just migrating ex-chopper zombies. Honestly, that area, from the little bit that we did go to down that way, it's not as bad as it might sound. Like, most of the chopper zombies contributed to my nearly 3,000 zombie kill. And they all kind of came back out onto this road here, and we dealt with them. Okay. Whap, whap, whap to you two. No, Penny. I know you want to hang out. But can you hang out on this side of the computer, please? Pretty please? Hmm? Ow! Yeah, she wants to play. You know, you're not allowed behind the computer. No. Not allowed behind the computer. What about... There you go in your flower bed. Go in... Yeah, no, don't go on the shelf. There we go. Making biscuits on the bed. That's what we want you to do. Make those biscuits. Penny, you make them. You make them. Right. I didn't have to change the screen or anything. There we go. Okay. Okay. Finish resting. Excellent. Let's see how bad it is down here. Oh, God. Oh, we're tired as well. Oh, yeah, we woke up at like 1 in the morning. So, not ideal. Interesting that you call it making biscuits, since most cookie dough isn't needed. I don't know why I say making biscuits. I feel like that is something I've heard other people say, and so I'm just regurgitating it, if that makes sense. Probably not a good word to use when you're talking about cookies in the same sentence, but you know what I mean. Penny, I know that those ARC toys look really cool. She's looking at the Noglin hat. That is what people say, making biscuits. Yeah. But maybe it's to do with American biscuits, like which are kind of like British scones. Right? So maybe it's that, rather than... Like a British biscuit is like an American cookie, I would say. Also, I think we, fingers crossed, touch wood, I think we dealt with that quite well. Honestly, I tried an American biscuit once and I can't remember what it tasted like. It must have been pretty uneventful. I remember specifically where I had it. It was at a place called Cracker Barrel, which I believe is a breakfast chain in the southern states. Cracker Barrel. But I think the idea is like cats kneading, because it's called kneading, like kneading dough. But I guess you can knead biscuits. Oh my god, Cracker Barrel. Yeah, I know about Cracker Barrel. So a friend of mine whom I haven't actually talked to in a long time, but we did our undergraduate degree together, and she's from Tennessee, and I actually went out to spend some time with her and her family in Tennessee after I graduated, and then we did a bit of traveling around the states on top of that. So I spent about a month in Tennessee itself. And yeah, they took me to Cracker Barrel one day. Like, I wanted to explore all of the American chains as much as I did all of the cool independent places that they went to as well. Yeah. But to be honest with you, I don't remember it being bad, but I also don't remember it being good. It's just kind of uneventful in my mind, other than the actual experience of going there. I seem to recall the best part of it was the gift shop afterwards. But no, I didn't study in the States, Mr. 23. I studied in the UK. My friend had come over from the States. She got well, we were doing music degrees, so she had gotten a scholarship to come over here. You're from Tennessee, Spry Guy, on YouTube? Hi. But yeah, I spent a decent bit of time out there. That was a good trip. I enjoyed that trip. I spent 2 months out. We went as far west as Vegas. I was in Vegas on my 21st birthday. We went as far east as North Carolina, kind of Myrtle Beach type area. And then we went as far north as Quebec in Canada on that trip. That was a big trip. I'd worked 2 years of university holidays and summers to save up for that trip. I saved my ass for that trip, and it was so worth it. I'm so glad that I kind of got to go and see a lot of the states when I did, for sure. I was very lucky. Yeah, you grew up in North Carolina? I think we were like right on the border where we stayed, between North and South. We went to the beach for 2 weeks and rented out a little beach hut. And the back decking of the beach hut kind of rolled out directly onto the sand, and there were, I think it was loggerhead turtle nesting sites around, so we had to be careful while we were walking. And on our evening walk, we actually witnessed one of the turtle nests hatch, and we got to stand and watch them go into the ocean, which was a really cool experience for somebody who likes turtles. No. Thank you, Vizep. Yeah. You were distressed by the lack of beetroot sides on restaurant menus. Why are you distressed by lack of beetroot, Kiri? Do you just really love beetroot? Is beetroot a breakfast food, though? Cracker Barrel was an okay place prior to, say, 15 years ago. Like most things, it's gone way downhill. So when I went, it would have been 2011. Oh my god, that was 14 years ago. That's so long ago. Oh, goodness. Feels like yesterday. 14 years ago. My goodness, yeah. Oh, a friend from Australia? Do Australians have beetroots for breakfast then? I mean, fair play to them if that's what they enjoy in the morning, I guess. But there we go. Oh, when I was in the US, you were in England. We did an unknowing swapsies, Mickle. Where did you go in England when you came? Moment of truth, guys. Have the sheep got milk yet? I wouldn't be surprised if they haven't got milk. But we're going to check anyway. So this sheep's milk bucket has 0.2 litres in. Nope. No milk from this lamb. Now, unfortunately, my animal care skill isn't actually high enough to see if they're pregnant or not. And it does say udder need a baby first. It doesn't mean that they're not pregnant, though. It takes, I think, 2 in-game days for a pregnant animal to start producing milk. Pet. Yeah. How's the new patch? So we're on 42.11 now. Oh, did I pet you properly? I think I came out of that animation. I'm trying to think what the biggest changes were in 42.11. There was mainly balance fixing with things, because there was a big fishing nerf in 42.10 and they balanced a few things out with that to make it a bit more bearable. I feel like 42.11 there wasn't anything massively memorable for me. No milk. No milk. I mean, I haven't done enough testing on sheep. It might be that you have to be in render for them to get it on. You know, it could be that. I'm just checking their health and stuff though. Yeah, healthy. They all say, I think they all said need a baby. Please get it on, guys. I'm gonna die if you don't. I'm gonna die. Why has that sheep not got a zone? How do I assign them to zones, chat? Watermelon question. It's saying that they're not in the zone. I'm gonna pet the rabbits. What changes did they make to animal husbandry? Oh, you're talking about just the addition of animal husbandry? That came about in Build 42. If there's been any major changes, I'm not sure exactly what patch that was, I'll be honest. Oh god, did my rabbits die? I think my rabbits died. Rabbits. 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 No, they're there. They're hiding. I got him. I got him. I got him. Stu, get back here. There should be one more hiding somewhere. Oh god, I love the sound the rabbits make. They're so cute. There should be one more. Where is it? There he is. Come here. I want to get my animal care skill up. Right, pet. There we go. So, I guess for dinner tonight, it's going to be emergency lentils, isn't it? It's going to have to be. Animal trough. Fill empty pots with water. There we go. And theoretically, we should be able to make a stew now with the lentils. That's the plan. I might have to boil the water to make it safe first. Hello, Pick-a-me! My sheep didn't come home, but I did get permission from the Rat Race Discord to respawn them back in. I gave them some evidence. There was a community vote. And there was an overwhelming majority that I got to reinstate them. So I'm now waiting for them to get it on and start producing milk. That's going to be the big thing as to whether or not this run stays alive or not, I think. Where did that? So I can create, here we go, look. I can create soup or stew from dried peas now. But unfortunately, the only way I can eat the peas is if they're in the stew. I can't... yeah. I can't just eat the peas. That's not how that works. Where's the pot? I've got too much in my inventory. That is the problem. Moley the mole! Is going to sit on the kitchen table. There we go. The kitchen unit. Okay. Frog... Where's my pot? Oh, am I carrying it? Yeah, okay. Split peas. Oh, that's what you meant, that you got permission? Yeah. No, yeah, I did bring them back. I tried to bring them back the other day on stream, and I did it wrong, so I had to redo it again today. It kind of feels like, I was explaining this before to chat. If you've ever watched Game of Thrones in the first series, when Daenerys tries to bargain with this lady to keep Khal Drogo alive, you remember that? And he's just not the same as he was before. It kind of feels like that with the sheep. They're just not the same. But it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. All right, what happens if I add more split peas? I'm going to add all of the split peas to this, even if it ends up making me incredibly unhappy. We need all of that food. Oh, it's making me very unhappy to do that. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Wait. Am I eating it raw? I'm eating it raw. Is it escape I hit to not eat this raw? Is it escape I hit, chat? Oh, that was so close. I could have, like, died from that. Oh my god, I could have died! I could have died. I need something that I can use for fuel. Rag dirty. There we go. Wait, have I not got any rags? Why do I not learn from my past mistakes, chat? Why do I not learn? I have one dirty rag. Why? I've only got one. You've been into debug since the last rat race and you were so confused at first. Your debug mode is, it's complex. So what I tried to do is I tried to respawn my sheep exactly as I saw that they were in my previous VOD. And that included making the milk producing sheep. Because if you just spawn a sheep in, it's not milk producing. You have to set its age to adulthood. You have to set its stress down and all the rest of it. So, yeah, it took me a second to get it all right. Notebook. I guess we can use a notebook as... There we go. Yeah, it's the tainted water, though, because I put tainted water in it. Although I think the water disappears when you start making a stew, maybe? Which is quite nice. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to stand here a minute. Speed up time. There we go. Oh, we are really tired, huh? Grab. Yeah, let's just go. Let's eat our stew. Go to bed for the night. We're still... Oh boy, we are... Oh wow, we've actually balanced out on weight. Amazingly, but we are dangerously close to being very underweight right now. I'm trying my best to hold out. If I can. Let's go to bed. And hope that the sheep are like sorted in the morning. Yeah, we ended up still losing weight. But we're now hopefully going to start gaining. Let's just make another round of stew, I think. Another round of stew. Although, it does make sense to use, because I've only got a limited amount of fresh water in here, and I don't have enough bin bags or a tarp to make a rain collector, so these troughs, these animal troughs that fill up with water, I've been using those. Once you have milk, can you make your own ice cream? Not yet, Kiri, but I am sincerely hoping that at some point we're going to be allowed to make our own yogurt, our own ice cream, our own cheese. That would be my favourite update ever when that comes out. We just need apocalypse pizza, you know, more than anything. More than ice cream. Oh, goodness! I've mentioned the P word. I'm definitely not having pizza for dinner tonight because I'm having HelloFresh for dinner. I do have ice cream though. I did buy some salted caramel Magnum ice creams. Oh, wait a minute. Is that the last of the peas? Oh, that's the last of the peas. Okay. I am having to resort to eating frog. I'm afraid. It's a bit desperate times at the moment. We're having split peas and frog soup. Is what we're doing. Yeah, using the P word. I got the P word from your stream because people were coming into my chat saying, I'm getting P word. I was like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? I didn't know what they were talking about. And then they said that in Duck's stream, they call it the P word because as soon as somebody mentions it, then everybody can't stop thinking about it. Was the trap successful? It wasn't. I need to reset it, Saffron. Yeah. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to reset the trap. Don't really want to get rid of those books because they might be useful. I'm just looking for like crap that I can... Is there like crap clothes somewhere? No, I didn't throw zombie clothes away. I'm just trying to think of like crappy things that we can burn on the fire essentially. What is the P word? It's pizza. Because when somebody mentions pizza, then everybody wants it. So instead, if you say P word, then it's not as triggering, I guess. Can I light a fire with scrap wood or not? No, that's so annoying that it won't let me do that. Yeah, you're actually having it and it was planned. What kind, though? What kind are you having? Yeah, I'm looking for things to light the fire with. You see, Timby's contemplating pizza for tea. This is where it all starts and goes downhill. I'm going to wash my face so that my character gets a bit happier. You had American hot takeaway? Oh, nice. I quite like the supermarket takeaway style pizzas. They're more expensive than the regular frozen ones, but they can be a good compromise. And in fact, sometimes they can be even better than getting a takeout pizza. And takeout pizza can be so expensive. Uh-oh. I didn't realize there wasn't any water left. Okay, that's a problem. Sorry, rabbits. I just used all of your water. It's okay. I'll bring you some more back in a minute. I'm sorry. Sorry. I don't appear to have dumped zombie clothes around here to use as fuel. That's what I was using as fuel. Oh god, I can't milk these yet. Come on, I need like paper or something. Measuring tape? Oh, we got 2 bags of fertilizer in here. I must remember that because when hopefully we survive long enough to see spring and we can start farming. Give water. Animal info. Needs a baby first. Get it on, guys! Okay, what I'm going to do is we'll check on them at the end of the day for milk. I'm going to put this on the ground. I'm going to pick up the empty bucket and I'm going to decant some of this water into there. Animal trough, transfer liquids. Bucket. There we go. And then we'll move that over. Yeah, they need to get it on. It is mating season. I think sheep mating season is... It's like September to February. And in my off-stream testing, I could get it to work, and they did it of their own volition. But what I didn't test is if I had to be in render distance for them to do the things, you know? How do I put the water in here? Okay, there we go. There was a little bit of water in there, just not a lot, apparently. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm running off stream. I'm running a different x16 challenge, kind of my own custom one, Pick-a-me, where it's not quite as brutal. I've really been enjoying it, actually. And I think if I were to die in a rat race, or I end up kind of really struggling with the milk thing, I might end up streaming it, you know? Hey, Dav, how's it going? Hello. Need a baby first? Go get it on, you stupid sheep. Get it on. Right, I'm going to put this rabbit trap down before I forget. I'm going to put the rabbit trap down. And then maybe find a stick to light the fire with. Just a normal stick would be good. Oh, words are hard today, apparently. Words are hard. Yeah. You're sleepy, but life is good. Excellent. I should imagine getting used to life with a new child is probably going to make you just a little bit sleep deprived, at the very least. Yeah, we'll rest up here, especially in case there's going to be a bunch of zombies coming in. Expert Lauren, how's it going? Hi! Yeah, is that Daphne? Daphne's here. We call him Dadnell now because he's officially a dad, which is very exciting. How's your run going, Lauren? Is it going okay? I'm nearly massively underweight apparently, so I'm praying that my sheep get pregnant like ASAP. Otherwise it's probably the end of my run, I think. I don't have the patience in me to kind of keep fishing endlessly. We did do a good bit of fishing today. Oh, also, here we go. This is what I need to light the fire. This is what we need. Like poor ranger clothing. There we are. Yeah. Yeah, Daphne's now a dad. Are you only eating off the land? What is the purpose of this run? Two excellent questions. So this is a challenge mode called the Rat Race. There's a bunch of other creators taking part as well, and it has a particularly brutal bunch of settings, which include things like starting with no electricity and no power, times 16 the amount of zombies. All zombies have pinpoint hearing and eagle eye vision. They can open doors and windows. All loot is insanely rare. Just to name a few. And it means, yeah, you are kind of forced to live off the land a lot more than you would if you were doing one of the presets like Apocalypse, Survivor, or Builder. Yep. So that's what we're doing. And you have to like run out of the city immediately and get somewhere more rural if you have a chance of survival. Who hurt you? I know, right? There's a couple of other rat races in the chat too that we could maybe do some shout outs for. We can ask them the same question. Why do we do this to ourselves? Why? Can we get a shout out for Pick-a-me? Who, Pick-a-me, are you doing rat race right now or are you taking a little break from it? But Pick-a-me does play a lot of Zomboid, and I know that she has been doing the rat race. So you should go and drop her a follow if you haven't already. There's quite a few of us doing it. And a lot of us are variety streamers, so we'll kind of dip in and out of it depending on how we feel, you know. Mod work for the month done. Yes. Excellent job, Dav. And then when that timeout has timeout, you know what I mean, thing is done. For Lauren, we'll do one. No, words are hard today. I'm going to start that again. When we've done one for Pick-a-me, we'll do one for Lauren. There we go. I was not feeling well over the weekend. And arguably I'm not feeling great today either. And the only thing I can put it down to is heat exertion. I got too hot. And so my brain hurts a little bit. Okay. My brain hurts a bit. Words are all in the wrong order. You've heard Exploron's a great streamer, but it's just a rumor. Well, folks can find out for themselves, right? I know Lauren's got an active run at the moment. You apparently only enjoy suffering whilst others suffer is why you're doing it. There is this kind of, yeah, collective kind of thing with a challenge, I guess, isn't there? Maybe it's the competitiveness as well, maybe? Could be. Alright, that is coffee officially drunk. No more caffeine for the day, I think. Penny is sleeping next to me. She's in sausage mode at the moment. Chilling on the floor. Yeah, I'm going to go back and cook up this stew because we're probably, losing again now. Yeah. Yeah, closing in on 3k. I'm not purposefully going out and killing anymore at the moment. Unless they come to me. As I say, I'm trying to get these sheep up and producing milk in the hope that I might not die of starvation. But in all my tests that I did over the weekend, they would start producing naturally, but as in after they got pregnant, but yeah, it's just a waiting game. Okay, the pea soup. Light fire, here we go. Light fire shirt. But yeah, it's like one day until winter. And I think we officially start getting snow in November in this playthrough. What happened to the... Okay, let me just put this in the oven a minute. Let's put that in the oven. What happened to the trousers? Okay, here we go. They can be used as fuel another time. And then once we've cooked this up and eaten it, we will go check for milk. There we go. Grab. That is the emergency split peas gone. Unfortunately. I can't believe I tried to eat uncooked stew before. Oh. That could have been very bad. Alright, is it balancing at all? No, we're still losing. Okay. Moment of truth. Do I have to have I guess I have to have a bucket though to be able to check. That's the ram, so you're not gonna have any milk. Nope. Okay, let me just check. Is it time to pet them? Animal skill is what? 129.38. 129.38. If the skill goes up, that means I'm ready to pet them, or they're ready to be pet. Okay. Yep, they're ready to be pet. I don't know if like making them more calm is beneficial to them. Doing the things, you know. There we go. Do you know if the skill goes up if you'll get more milk for milking? I don't know if it's dependent on that or if it's to do with the like animal genetics, because different like breeds and different animals will produce more or less milk. But I can pet each of them once per day to get a small amount of animal care XP. And one thing I do know about the animal care XP is that it allows you to see more information about the animal. My goodness, that bird sounds so noisy. So no milk for you. No milk for you. What about you? Please. Please. There's like one other thing I can try, which is like forcing them to mate with this guy essentially. But I want to see if they'll just do it naturally because it is their breeding season. Okay, might as well pet the rabbit since we're here. Rabbit pettage. And then we'll just do a bit of foraging for food, I guess. In the hope that we find some more road maple syrup or something to keep us alive. Alright, where's that other rabbit? There is another one in here. I can never see them all. They hide in the grass a lot of the time. Can anybody in chat confirm or deny that putting sheep poop into a composter actually works? By the way, does it actually work? I wonder. I've been doing it, but I don't know if it works. Hello, fresh zombies. Hi, Drax. How are you doing? I'd rather eat my HelloFresh box than a HelloFresh zombie. Oh, dear. You don't think it does yet? Okay. I've been putting the poop in the box just in case. But then composting takes like 15 weeks in game time with our settings. Which is kind of gross. Yeah, speaking of which, thank you, Botvadams. We are being sponsored by HelloFresh for the next 3 weeks, actually. I'm going to be opening my giant food box they sent me at the end of stream today and showing you all what I got. And you guys are going to help me pick out a recipe that I'm going to cook in Discord later. If you want, of course. Because I've got 5 to choose from and I'm really bad at making decisions about what to eat. So you guys are going to help me. If you are looking to take advantage of discounts and things, do consider using my code and link. It does get you a better discount than if you were not to use it and you were a first-time user. If you're in the UK, you get, I think it's 60% off your first box and free delivery, and then you get a small amount of discount for the subsequent X number of boxes, but you can cancel it at any time if you wish. So there's the spiel, and thank you to everybody who has ordered a box through my link so far. Thank you. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Wiki says you can compost the poop. Interesting. Or maybe I do just keep putting it in then. I'll check the sheep twice a day. I'll check them kind of mid-morning and I'll check them at night as well. And I will, in the meantime, collect a crap ton of bugs so that we can fish if we need it. I'm probably not going to do any more fishing today, but... Oh, we should check the rabbit trap, hey? Wait, when did I put the rabbit trap out? Was it today we put the rabbit trap out? I mean, technically, if I've put it far enough away, which I should have, it's been more than an hour in game, so we might get a rabbit. You want to play Starboyd Valley when multiplayer comes out? Right? I'm really excited for Zomboid multiplayer. I'm working together as a community to set up some really cool bases and things. Hell yeah. It might actually, I don't know. I feel like when I run a server, I'm going to like whack the agriculture up and make it a lot easier because I just feel like I've not seen any crops in any of my playthroughs come to fruition yet. Because some of the crops take like most of the year before you can harvest them, and that's if they've not died of some ailment. So yeah, it's a part of Build 42 that I've just not fully gotten into yet. You're disabling crop decay completely with a mod? Yeah, I mean, definitely helping yourself out as much as possible, right? Where did I put the rabbit trap? Where did I put it? I put it along here somewhere. Cabbage! Okay, this is good, because cabbages are good for rabbits, right? As in, if I were to put the cabbage and bait the trap with it, it's good rabbit bait, right? I don't know where I put the trap, though. That's the problem. Tennis ball. Right, where did I put it? Can we see a snare trap anywhere? Oh, good lord. I should have noted where I put it. I could have sworn I kind of came up all the way here near to the roads. Yeah, there it is, look. I'm going to discard that bait, and I'm going to... I can't add... Wait. I can't add a cabbage? Really? Apparently, the cabbage won't go in. Maybe the cabbage can only be a bait for a box trap, maybe? Oh well. Well, now I've moved the fish guts out. There's no bait in at all. Never mind. It wasn't giving me an option to put any in. Does it have enough hunger? Oh, has it got to have enough hunger? The cabbage? Is it just a crappy cabbage? It's 13 hunger. I mean, I could eat it, but I feel like it would have been better used to have caught a rabbit. But the game says no. Unfortunately. You try with it in your bag? Yeah, but it should pull it. It should pull it from your bag. You should pull it. That shouldn't be the problem. Is my torch on? No. Just checking! Now I'm gonna go check on my animals again, because they should start producing milk any day. I don't know what day we started on this stream, but it was about 4 or 5 days ago. Sometimes Zomboid is weird like that. Yeah. It could be. I'll leave it for now. I'll just eat my cabbage. It's fine. I was kind of hoping that I'd forage a watermelon or something. A watermelon! What is this? Teddy bear! We've been finding a lot of cuddly toys. I got a big teddy bear. I found a Spiffo plushie. I don't know what I did with it, but I found it. It was one of the baby ones, one of the little ones. We have not found a lot today. We got a giant Spiffo from foraging in an old one. Did you see that apparently now you can successfully pick up the giant Spiffo statue at the Spiffo headquarters in Louisville? You never used to be able to pick it up successfully, and now you can. Very exciting. I don't know what patch that was in, but it was one of the recent ones. Needs a baby first. Get it on, damn it. Get it on. Get it on. Sheepsies. Need a baby first. Dude. Go and get it on, please. Right, I'm going to pick up the poop and compost it. There we go. The sheep respond to some nice music and good wine. Well, we talked about maybe playing them Marvin Gaye or something. I did a lot of testing in debug mode over the weekend, and If your playthrough reaches this stage, i.e. in their breeding period, and you leave them for 2 days, they should, even with the rat race settings, they should become pregnant. As long as they haven't had a baby within 70 days. But it can take a couple of days, and the one thing I didn't test is if I had to be within render distance. And because we went out of render distance this time for a few days, so it might be that we have to be nearby, you know. But I'm not giving up. This run will be saved one way or another. But that's fine. There are other things we can level up in the meantime. Right, where's that other rabbit? I don't know. One of my rabbits keeps hiding. Cozy Survivalist, hello, welcome in. Hi, hi. Sheepdog 7. In it goes. In it goes. How's things going? I mean, I'm alive. That's the important thing, right? I might not be living, but I'm surviving. That's how I put it. Okay. Let's have a look. Iron scrap goes into the materials cupboard. I can make... What can I make? I can make a cabbage salad. It's delicious. Cabbage, chamomile, and garlic salad is what I can do. There we go. But yeah. Just waiting for these animals. I'm going to do... Do you know what I'm going to do? We're going to do a bit of chatting and a bit of reloading. This is one of the most painful skills to learn in Zomboid. And because part of this challenge is for us to have maxed out all of our skills, I decided the boring ones to level, I'm just going to do little by little. And the way... I mean, sure, you can level reloading a gun by going out and shooting zombies and reloading the gun that way. But in a playthrough like this, where a gunshot is just going to pull all of the Zeds from the area, it's not a good idea. So there's another way you can level it. You literally stand here and reload and unreload and reload and unreload. So I said to myself, every stream, I have to get, I think, did I say 50 XP or 75 XP worth? Every stream. So if I can get to level 2 now, then that is me happy with reloading. Oh, yeah, I'm doing okay. I've been like, I've been feeling great the past few days, and I think it's largely due to a bit of heat exhaustion. It's, despite me living in a cooler part of the country than what I used to, my house is not really built for the heat at all. And it's exceedingly hot upstairs. So, I was struggling more than I realized, I think. So... And actually, I'm struggling now. I'm going to go and get... When I go for my next break, I'll get my fan, I think. And put my fan in here. I left that in my room. Hi, Con. Hello, hello. Welcome in. But yeah, I think it's just the lack of sleep because of being too warm to sleep. And that's kind of caught up on me a little bit. And then I went for a deep tissue massage last week. And... if you go for a deep tissue massage, it releases a lot of lactic acid and crap that your muscles have been holding on to. And I stupidly didn't drink enough water for a few days after that. And I think that has had a knock-on effect for me, if I'm honest. But yeah, besides that, I'm good. I'm getting by. In fact, speaking of which, I should hydrate with some water and not some coffee. There we go. Nerd. Thank you for the new Sleepy Dragon. Thank you. We're nearly at reloading too, everybody. This is very exciting. When we eventually get to leveling guns, if that day ever happens, then we'll be ready. I actually think aiming is going to be a lot harder to level because you can't level aiming unless you actually shoot a bullet. And the biggest kind of hindrance to that is our insanely rare loot settings. It's just going to mean finding ammo. It's going to be so hard. I've already found a little bit, but it's not really going to touch the sides, I don't think, sadly. But yeah, as long as you have a gun that has a magazine and a few bullets in, you can level reloading. I know some streamers have just been like sat for like a real life hour or two just doing this. I can't do that. I can do it for like 5 minutes and then I'm done. Yeah, ammo crafting. I wonder if that would warrant a new skill though, or maybe even just gunsmithing as a separate skill. But I should imagine maybe it would work a bit like it does in Rust, in that you would go out into the world and find like sulfur ore, you know, a bit like they have the flint and the limestone nodes and the rock nodes. You'd find sulfur ore. Then you'd make your bullets like with some form of chemistry skill or gunsmithing skill. Because the other component would be metal maybe to make sense, I guess. I mean, I'm not opposed to there being more skills. I mean, we have a lot of them and sure, it could be a bit confusing sometimes. But personally, I don't feel overwhelmed by the amount here. I don't know about you guys, how you feel about it. Oh, we're so close to cooking 4. And carpentry 4, apparently. And reloading 2! Exciting. Exciting. I'm going to do one more check on the sheep after this. In the hope that they're getting it on. Is it bad that you feel excited because you know how much new stuff they added? What about ammo crafting? Being excited? I don't think it's bad to be excited. But I can see that being a thing. Sure. I really hope that greenhouses are going to be a thing at some point too, because if you look around the map, there are a couple of greenhouses, and I feel like the glassmaking skill would then actually be properly useful. If you could have a greenhouse, which probably wouldn't make it, you know, like Stardew Valley where stuff's growable year round, but make it so that it at least elongates the growing seasons for crops, that would be huge, wouldn't it? Actually, maybe that's why agriculture is still a bit crap at the moment. Maybe it's because the devs have in mind this new system that's going to come in. I don't know. I'm speculating at this point. But we'll have to wait and see. Sure. I don't know when the last kind of nugget of information was released by the devs about what they've got planned. They're usually pretty active on Reddit and things like that. I'm not in the official PZ Discord, but I'm tempted to join. What did the rat race players say when they found a cache of fresh eggs? Eggs sighted. That was good timing. Thank you for the joke, Sleepy Dragon Man. Got to reloading too. Hell yeah. A skill that I'm never going to use. I'll die before then. I know I'm going to die. Okay. Where was the big old teddy bear? This is my prized possession that I foraged today. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. It's so derpy. I love it. It's so derpy. Look. I'm going to put... Oh yeah, I have a shelf of insects. That's it. All my insects are going to go on this shelf. Insects for fishing. There we go. I'm trying to be better about where I sort out my inventory. Okay, the seed box. Okay, that looks good. I do need to go and wash this rag and fill my water up. There we go. Oh, there's a flask of gin in the bathroom. Toilet gin! The best type of gin. Did I not have... Yeah, empty plastic bottles. Yeah, let's just go check on these sheep one more time today. I think if by the end of stream, the sheep are not producing milk, at that point I'll probably start a new playthrough tomorrow. And just give the rat race a rest for a bit until I have energy to kind of keep going. Hi GP, how are you? Suffolk, are you? I mean, it says give water. Like, do they not have enough water? Oh, watermelon question, guys. Something I asked earlier. How do I put an animal in a zone? Because this guy... This gal... Okay, this gal's fine, but one of the sheep, it said they're not in a zone. They might wander off. There we go. Look, males. Oh, males will attack other males. Okay, fair enough. That's not it, but I swear it said that earlier. Okay, I'm totally making this up. I could have sworn one of the sheep was not in a zone earlier. They've changed it. Okay. Well, no more milk yet. No more milk. Can we even forage this time of night? We can a little bit. I want to see if I can pick up some more bits for my salad. At the moment, it's just cabbage. Actually, it's cabbage and wild garlic. Which still doesn't sound particularly appeasing to me. Oh, what's that? Plantain. I cannot put in a salad. I don't even know what plantain's used for. Some of the herbs in Zomboid are used as certain, I wouldn't say cures for ailments, but they're used in healing, let's say. I don't think we're going to find anything. I think it's too dark. But one more day and then we've got winter. November is winter time. Okay, I will just deal with my cabbage salad, I think. I didn't wash that. Okay, sheep's milk. Cabbage salad. I'll save it for breakfast. I think. It's a bit early to sleep. I'm gonna just reload for the rest of the night, I think. There we go. We'll just do this for like a couple of in-game hours. Oh, bloody hell. I feel like I could do with the fourth coffee, you know. But I fear if I have my fourth coffee, I'm gonna regret it when it gets to bedtime tonight. I don't know, I might do. I might do it. Especially if I'm doing cooking stream after this. Being tired and cooking is not good. More accidents might happen. And I am very, as we all know, I'm very accident prone. Yeah, do it. I think I will. It's almost Halloween. True. You wonder if any of the kids will dress up as zombies. Oh, that's true. There's 31 days in October. So actually there's 2 more days left, isn't there? And I think winter officially hits in November. I mean, I had a pumpkin earlier, Con. Apparently I could have carved the pumpkin into a lantern. But instead I ate it. Yeah. Sadly, we needed it. We're struggling still. My goodness. Yeah, how many points is it to the next level of reloading? 300. So that's double the amount as last time. I know that there's several rat racers who have picked the veteran occupation, which gives you a boost to reloading and aiming. But we don't have any kind of boost, not from a book, not from a trait or an occupation or anything. So that's why I just want to do it bit by bit, and then that way it just feels slightly more bearable than standing for like a whole week's worth of streams, reloading and unreloading a gun. A firearm's not a death sentence still. On a preset playthrough like Apocalypse, Survivor or Builder, not necessarily. They really did a lot of reworking with the gun system. On our playthrough, yes, it is. And you'd have to think very carefully about your strategy when using a gun. You'd really want to make sure that either an area was as clear as possible from zombies before using it, or you'd want to use it to lure zombies from one place to another. I'm reloading a gun at the moment. And this is a passive way to, well, not a passive, completely passive because I'm doing something, but a way that I can level this skill without actually using my gun, which I don't want to do yet because it's going to make too much noise. Good morning, Van Isle. Hi. Yeah, we've got a bit of time before bed and it's too dark to do anything else, so I figured we'd just stand here and do that. Yeah. But yeah, it goes up by without any buffs or anything. Well, I suppose actually I do have the fast learning trait, which gives me 30% more XP in every skill except for fitness and strength. So I do have a slight boost, I guess. You got a different... Oh, you got a different concept of reloading? Oh, okay. Now, in this context, it's firearms. I mean, I regularly use firearms in games anyway where there is melee. Unless I feel like it's integral to what I'm doing, but... Yeah, I'm going to pretend like I might actually get somewhere with this challenge. And I'm going to aim towards getting all of these skills maxed. Okay, we're already at like 50 XP for the reloading. Yeah, as soon as we get our tired moodle, we'll go to bed, I think. We'll hold out. My character's holding out on exercise at the moment as well because of this situation. Yeah. I don't know. I think it might be 45. Once this number gets to 45, we'll start getting actual tick damage. And then we'll eventually die. So we've got a bit of a ways before death, but we'll just get weaker and weaker the more that number goes down. Which is just bad for fighting. Oh, your version is assembling ammunition from individual components. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we were talking about how the future of Zomboid would maybe incorporate crafting ammo. Because there is finite ammo, and especially if you're doing this type of playthrough where everything loot-wise is extremely scarce, I question whether you would have enough ammo within a world to even max out your aiming skill. Unless you got very lucky. Dying is usually not good for fighting. True. True, true, true. Okay, we're going to have gained 150 XP from reloading today before we go to bed. Oh, remind me when I go for my break as well. Must get, this is a handful of things, must get the fan, glass of water and a coffee. I need all of them. All the things. But yeah, I'm scared to spend too much time away from the farm in case I have to be in render distance for the sheep to start doing their thing. As much as I want to go out and do things, we can't. We can't. You got pink shrimps. Oh, pink shrimp sweeties. Pink shrimp sweeties are some of the best sweets. They're so good. Cake for Drax. What about cake for me? I don't have any cake, but I do have. Do you know what I have? I have goo cheesecakes. Have you ever had a goo cheesecake before? When I put my HelloFresh box order in, they said, do you want desserts? I was like, yes, I want desserts, but I don't want to cook desserts. So they sent me goo cheesecakes. They're really nice. They're like a cheesecake brand, and they come in these little glass ramekins. And the desserts are delicious, but what I really like about it is that you get to keep the nice glass ramekins afterwards. So I have Sicilian lemon cheesecake and strawberry and clotted cream cheesecake in the fridge, and they're in nice little portions. So you can have one of those if you like. There we go. Yeah, exactly. They're fancy desserts. I don't often I don't buy dessert really. But it's my birthday week, so you know what? I'm going to treat myself. Also, I'm so done reloading now. We're done. We're done with that. It's finished for now. Whatever. You put a whole bunch of goo puddings just for the ramekins. Yeah, and then you can just use the ramekins for like putting dips and shit in. Actually, don't put shit in ramekins. Don't do that. That's not advised. You don't think you care for them because you can't stand foam candy peanuts? Oh yeah, if you don't like foam sweets full stop, you probably won't like the shrimps. Because they're the same texture. If you've ever had like foam bananas. Yeah. Yeah, they can be pricey, exactly. I just, as I say, special occasion thing for me. When it comes to dessert like that. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with a birthday cake. I don't think. I don't want to bake. I've got so much food to cook this week from a HelloFresh box. I don't want to also bake a birthday cake. I mean, if somebody wants to bake me a birthday cake, I'm not going to stop them. But I'm not doing it myself. Screw that. Screw that. Right, let's go pet the animals. Yeah. Muller corners are half price in Tesco at the moment. I like the Muller corners, especially the ones that have the chocolate in. I think one of my favourites is the banana one. The banana and choco flakes. And then they also have like a strawberry shortcake one with white chocolate. Oh, so good. I'm a big white chocolate fan. Okay. Sheep, have you done the things yet? My character is out here dying, goddammit. Okay, this is the ram. I'm gonna pet the ram. Maybe I should give them water. Do you reckon they need water? I mean, they have water, right? But... give water. Have some water. Give me milk in return. It's like Jesus, but milk and not wine. I think they're spelled G. I don't know if they're German, but they're spelled G-U, but the U has an umlaut above it. I suppose, actually, does the umlaut have a... does the U have an umlaut above it? If it does, it's technically pronounced G. But there we go. Yeah, ramekins like... so a ramekin is just like a small bowl that you would put... you would usually put, like, dips in it. I would say. Yeah, the two dots. The umlaut, which narrows the vowel in the German language. I'm sure other languages do it as well. Yeah, you could probably do soufflés in them as well, true. Yeah. Got a few of those ramekins in the cupboard, same. Like, I mean, I haven't had a goo dessert in years, but I've still got a couple of their ramekins because they last heckin' ages. Yeah, there should still be one more sheep somewhere. One more sheep. Give me milk. Otherwise I'm gonna die. Okay. Something I kind of don't want to do, but something we could do. Because if my character has stood still, then I'm exerting less energy. Okay. So what if we... maybe forage just for a bit of basic food and then sped up time. I know technically you could argue, oh, you're just wasting time when you could be doing something else, but... never mind. Alright, foraging, a little bit of food, and then I'm just going to stand in the house and speed up time. Because I'm getting impatient with these sheep now. But I'm also going to try and save on energy expenditure in the hope that we don't end up being dangerously underweight. One would think, don't ban me. I'm not banning you. You're okay. I do try to time my breaks with ad breaks, but it doesn't always work out that way. Like now. Okay. I'll go check on the rabbit trap again. We'll forage up that way. I'll go a slightly different route though. Because it looks like we're getting feck all at the moment. Hot chocolate. It's too late for you and coffee. I think the majority of people that drink caffeinated drinks try not to have them too late in the day. I mean, I do have my limit. I think we all have our limit with caffeine, but usually for me, it's that fourth cup, the end of that fourth cup. But really in the morning, I find I cannot get going until I've had at least 2 cups. And after those 2 cups, I could still sleep. I could go back to sleep. I've done that on occasion. I'll have 1 coffee, then the second back to back, and then get back into bed. I find it doesn't seem to affect my sleep, is what I'm saying. But I definitely feel the effect if I have too much, but it seems to just take me quite a while to get there. Sure. Thank you for sitting through ads, chat. Welcome back. Welcome back! What is... honestly, I guess we start looking for crops. That would make sense. I need food, man. I need food! Give me food. That's clay. Screw you, clay. I can't eat clay. Or I could eat clay. I guess you could eat everything once, technically. I don't want to know what happens if I try to eat clay. Bad things. Now, the ultimate question is, did I make this coffee cold enough to drink? Because usually I make my coffees way too hot when I'm streaming. I'm going to check this rabbit first. This rabbit trap. Or whatever trap it is, sling trap. Does it visually, can you see visually if it's caught anything, I wonder? Because, I mean, that doesn't look like it's caught anything. At the moment. Maybe I could leave a radish as bait. That's interesting. Ooh, I almost knocked that coffee over. That was scary. Pickamy was saying, what about if you... Yeah, I have the food in the main part of my inventory. And it's still not going in the trap, so it must only take certain types of bait. Normally you have 2 cups of coffee a day. If you're pressed, you'll have 1. If you don't get your coffee in before noon, you skip it and have a Coke instead, just to get, I guess, just to get that little bit of caffeine, right? You see, I find if I stop drinking caffeine suddenly, I don't get a caffeine headache. And I know this because I accidentally stopped drinking caffeine for 2 weeks, and I did wonder why I was a bit more brain foggy and a bit slower. And it turned out I'd accidentally bought a decaf version of my instant coffee that I'd been drinking. They didn't give me a headache. I just felt more slow is the only way I can describe it, really. Cabbage or carrots? Okay, so it's not just going to take any random vegetable then. I mean, I had broccoli and radish. And that didn't seem to work. But yeah, I'm going to go back with this food and just stand in the room and then just eat little bits of it. Oh, decaf isn't... It still has caffeine, just less. Oh, I thought it was completely free. So decaf's not caffeine free. Is what you're saying. Okay, what is this? What is... Oh, denim straps. You went cold turkey on the Pepsi and Coke for your first cruise. Although they did have free coffee on tap, so you're getting the caffeine in. Excellent. nothing like free on tap coffee, right? Decaf sounds like it should reduce your caffeine levels. Well, I mean, if you're replacing a cup of caffeinated coffee with a decaf, then your caffeine levels should be reduced, right? But I think what Connor's saying is that it's not completely caffeine free, right? Yeah, that's an interesting theory anyway. Welcome in, Birdie. Hi. Hello. Let's pick up you. I only started drinking coffee because at the time I was working, when I was a student, one of my jobs that I had was working in an all-you-can-eat buffet. And the shifts were horrendous and we were treated pretty damn bad, I'll be honest. I really did not enjoy working there. We do like 12-hour shifts. And I was studying for my final exams as well. And yeah, I decided I'm going to start drinking black coffee in the hope that it might give me a bit of oomph to get through this shift. And lo and behold, it did. And I've been drinking it ever since. Yeah. But I don't drink fizzy drinks. I very rarely drink fizzy drinks. Very rarely. The only time I drink a fizzy drink now is if I'm, on the rare occasion I'm going out with friends and I don't want to drink alcohol and it's too late for coffee to be served, I'll maybe get some pop. I'll get some fancy pop or like a mocktail, I don't know. But I drink, honestly, I just drink coffee and water and then occasionally wine. Right, are you two getting it on? You're literally next to each other. Get it on! Get it on! Okay, I'm gonna go and hang out in the base for a bit. You can have soda with a P word or a burger when you're out. But you mostly drink coffee, water, and iced tea. Iced tea is not as big here in the UK. as it is in the States. I'd probably drink iced tea because it's quite sugary, isn't it? Iced tea. Is this game just mainly encouraging sheep to mate? No, but the particular playthrough I'm doing, yes. At the moment, the reason why I'm trying to get them to mate is because it's their mating season. And through all of my testing on off-stream playthroughs, it usually takes them 2 days in mating season of being around one another and not having babies. At least for 70 days. At that point, they should be pregnant. Why do I want my sheep to be pregnant? Because they'll start producing milk and then I can make butter and not die because my character's starving. That is literally it. And we're kind of so desperate at this point. I'm literally going to stand in this room and pass time. Because whilst we're stood still doing nothing, we're not expending so many calories as we are walking about. Even if we're like in the base. I mean, you could argue, oh, you could stand there and do reloading. I'm goddamn impatient. You can eat the lambs after. Well, you can butcher animals in game to eat them. The way I do it with my domesticated animals for me in this game is I use the sheep for their wool and their milk. I use the chickens for their eggs, and I will only kill them for meat if there are 2 males that I can't separately house, because the males will end up killing each other anyway. Yeah. I think I have tried iced tea before. I'm pretty sure I've tried it at some point. Yeah. Oh, no, I tried doing that pick me the first time. Going into debug mode, giving them a baby, forcing the milk production to start. You take the baby away, and then the milk production stops. And then on top of that, you get a note on the sheep that says, can't have a baby for 70 days, and then it counts down. Yeah. So that's the way I tried to do it last week, and that's why I had to redo it again today to try this method. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can force them to be pregnant, but I also felt as if I didn't want to do that. I wanted to kind of leave a certain bit up to chance. I don't want to be accused of like taking the piss with this bug fix that I'm doing, you know? So that's why I'm doing it this way. Yeah, I can imagine iced tea being super refreshing in this hot weather. We want the real thing. It's funny that that's actually what it's called in the debug mode. It's called inseminate. But yeah, we're gonna let it happen. We're gonna let it happen. Okay. In fact, what I could do is here, we've got a bunch of herbs. We could make a salad. We can make a mushroom and a radish salad. Delicious. And tomato, apparently. Amazing. So if we eat things out of a bowl, it makes us happier. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I actually think this is a better use of our time than literally doing anything else right now. And if my sheep don't start producing milk at the end of today's stream, then tomorrow's Zomboid stream will be a completely new playthrough. I have decided. That is what the plan's going to be. What would you guys like to see, by the way? If I were to do a separate playthrough alongside this, would you enjoy watching a custom x16 playthrough in which I had x16 zombies, insanely rare loot, but far less punishing other settings? Or maybe just a regular apocalypse playthrough with a couple more zombies, where there's more looting and more exploration? Like, what would you guys prefer to see? Because I'm honestly kind of torn between those two ideas. But I think if I got fed up with this save or my character died, I would definitely put the rat race down for a little bit. Can you do one with funny sound effects modded in, like bonks? I could have a look at doing that. What is an APUC run? What does that mean? I mean, another thing I kind of thought of is testing out potential multiplayer settings for when we get a server as well, doing a playthrough like that. where I kind of imitate what it would be like in a multiplayer setting. That is something else I had thought of. You'd like to see more endgame stuff because you never make it that far. So that would be more of like an apocalypse style playthrough then. Oh god, we're tired. I forgot to sleep. Whoops. Got to sleep. That's fine. Okay, let's go outside and do more foraging and stuff. Yeah, the other thing I had thought is, yeah, testing out multiplayer settings. So what I mean by that is having a character that wasn't affected by sleep and running all of the population settings and all the settings that I would want to do for a multiplayer. Yeah. How'd you get a daily report journal? !PZ mods. And you can see the names of all the mods I'm using, if you'd like. There we go. Okay, let's do our daily pets because that helps with the whole animal care skill thing. Oh yeah, it's a mod. I'm running like 6 mods. I'm not doing many. Literally all of my tests like they got pregnant and like none of them are getting pregnant here. What the hell, game? What the hell? What the hell? I guess we wait another day. This one's pregnant! This one is pregnant? How do I know? How do I know this one's pregnant? Because it doesn't say needs a baby first, whereas this one says need a baby first. So this is pregnant and it's gonna now take a couple of days for it to start producing milk, but we have a baby, everybody. We have a baby sheep. In a belly, at least. What about you? What about you? What about you? What about you? You. We have a second one! We have a second one, folks. We have a second one. You go, sheepsies, you go. Now start producing me milk so I don't die, please and thank you. Okay. Now the higher my animal skill, the more information I can see about the animals. At the moment, we're only at 2.5. But yeah. Where's the father? Oh, he's running around. He's here somewhere. Ash Bay, welcome in. Yeah, technically they did it. They did. Okay, we're going to do some more foraging because I'm out of food. And then we're going to do the same thing. We're going to speed up time until... cabbage. Until... They start producing milk. As soon as they start producing milk, it's not going to be very much at first. So the amount of milk they produce will hit a maximum. And that maximum depends on the sheep's breed and their genetics. Which you can't see until you're a high-level animal skill, I don't think. Is that a potato? It is a potato. Excellent. Yeah, I'm going to walk up to the rabbit trap and see if I can put this cabbage in it again. If the cabbage is in my actual inventory, will it go into the trap? Maybe the trap's buggy. Maybe I need to pick it up and put it down. Like, kind of turning it off and on again, maybe. Okay, grape leaves. They go into salads pretty well. Excellent. Violets can be eaten in an emergency. I think they can be used to garnish salads as well. I'm pretty certain. Oh, that coffee's like perfect temperature. Excellent. I'm picking up all the bugs so that when we eventually go fishing, we'll have loads of bait. Cabbage, berries. Look at that foraging radius. That's mad. Level 10 foraging. But yeah, I reckon if we skip time until tomorrow morning and check on the sheep then, they might have just started to produce the milk. And then we will be saved. Maybe. Yeah. You recently bought Project Zomboid and you've been watching the beginner's guides on YouTube's. Oh, Hoppy Bun Bun, thank you for coming over to Twitch to send some kind words. Honestly, stuff like that really makes my day. Thank you. I'm glad that the guides were helpful. I know making a guide series for Project Zomboid in an unstable build, it's going to be, you know, that kind of advice that I'm giving on the videos. It's got to be taken with a pinch of salt because the game's changing all of the time at the moment. But fundamentally, the basics are going to remain the same. And I like to think that when I make my guides, I also kind of do some storytelling through it and make it into a kind of let's play. So at least they will hopefully function long after the information about the game's changed. Add bait, cabbage. Pick-a-me, you were right. The cabbage had to be in my main inventory. Thank you for the follows as well. I do anonymous follows on Twitch. So thank you for those as well. Thank you, thank you. This playthrough we're doing is very different from the beginner's guide series I'm doing. I'm doing a challenge run on this one. So we're living a lot more rurally. We're doing a lot of foraging, which is something I've not covered in the beginner's guide yet, but it's something I would like to. And we're having to make a lot of stuff with the crafting menu as well, because we have really rare loot settings. So actually looting in houses is very difficult. Also with the sheer amount of zombies that you get, it makes it very hard to rely on houses for loot. And our main goal for today was to get the sheep to start producing milk. So that's where we're at the moment. I think we've probably got enough food, actually, I'll be honest, to tie us over for a day. So we'll run on down. Run on down. This is exciting though. 2 out of 3. I wonder if you have to be within render distance of them for them to mate. I think that might have been it. Is it more difficult to live in the wilderness than scavenging houses, or is it just different? I would say it's just different. It does have a level of difficulty in that initially when you first start out, a lot of the things you're crafting until you're a high enough skill level, right, in I don't know, metalworking, carpentry, etc. You're going to be making pretty poor quality tools and weapons and things, but the higher you are in those skill levels, then the more sturdy those items become. And it's a kind of more sustainable way to live in Project Zomboid if you're thinking about... Hang on a minute. You're you lure with a cabbage? I don't want to lure you. I'm just checking whether they have milk or not. Yeah, it's like a more sustainable way of living. Like long after the power's gone out, the water's gone out, finding sustainable sources of food. I mean, theoretically, like imagine you're playing on eventually a multiplayer server when that comes out. And loot becomes scarce because there aren't any loot respawn settings on. Actually being able to make your own weapons and tools is really handy. And there's also a bunch of unique weapons and tools that you can craft that they're going to be really hard to find out in the world, even on regular loot settings. What's the challenge exactly? Okay, the challenge has a very complex set of rules and requirements, but if I was to describe it in a nutshell, the rat race is a challenge to see the first person who can get to 1 million zombie kills. You can see my number here. It's probably never going to happen for me. And we're playing with very brutal settings. That some of the big settings include times 16 the amount of zombies compared to a regular apocalypse playthrough. So that's a lot of zombies. That means on this map there's approximately 2.5 million zombies. We have insanely rare loot settings. All of the zombies have eagle-eye vision and pinpoint hearing, so they track you down for 1 million years, it feels like. Zombies can open doors and windows too, which makes things quite spicy. Yeah, first person to 1 million. So you can actually see who's in the lead. There's a bunch of folks taking part. I think somebody has now... I think it's Shivas has passed the 500,000 mark now. But yeah, this is my first time ever doing a time 16 playthrough, so I don't expect to get that far at all, but it's kind of a way, I guess, to introduce me to this play style. And any time 16 challenge I create for myself in the future has just it's gotta be easier than this, you know? So I've thrown myself in at the deep end with it. But I'm having fun with it, and I said to myself, as long as I'm having fun with it, I'll stream it. And the moment, like, for example, if my sheep can't make milk, hell yeah, 1+1 in cooking, by the way, I'll probably end up getting really frustrated and end up putting the save down for a bit and doing a different kind of save, I guess. We talked about doing a different type of playthrough. I'm just checking these things. A minute. Yeah, I'm gonna make myself another salad and we're gonna speed up time a minute and see if those sheep are gonna be ready to be milked. It's gonna be officially winter tomorrow in game. It's Halloween at the moment. Officially winter. Hello, Quiet! The zombies also have night vision, can smell your fear, and have at least one tank. Exactly. It feels that way a lot of the time. They're pretty dang mean. I mean, I've killed a grand total of like 22 zombies in today's stream. I've not been killing a lot because I've pulled myself out like into the middle of nowhere, because if I was to have stayed where I spawned, I would have been eaten alive. So I've moved down this road and I'm currently holed up on this farm where it's a bit safer, because generally speaking, unless you change your settings, zombies have a more urban focused center of population. But I'm going to speed up time. Do you have a certain favorite way to play, build, or weapon type or anything? Honestly, I'm pleasantly surprised at how much I've been enjoying time 16 pop and insane loot. So I would say 2 favorite ways to play. This really harsh way to play. And my build would be very different for this type of playthrough as it was for the other way I like to play. The other way I like to play is multiplayer. But we don't have multiplayer available for build 42 just yet, is the only thing. But yeah, build 42 multiplayer, very much looking forward to that. And like there are some traits that I wouldn't take for multiplayer. For example, sleep isn't a thing that's needed in multiplayer, so I wouldn't need to take wakeful. I wouldn't necessarily need to take things like dexterous or low thirst or outdoorsy or anything which helps me survive better outside. I wouldn't need those. I might choose to have them anyway. So I might swap out some of those with maybe some more strength or fitness based things. Penny, what do you want? Penny? Penny? Don't be so goddamn cute! Off camera, people can't see you. She's lying behind my chair doing this on her back. She's very, very cute. Oh yeah, I am actually living on a road called Poverty Lane. Yeah. I would say non-negotiable traits for me, no matter what playthrough I'm doing, whether that is a time 16, whether that's an apocalypse solo, whether it's multiplayer. Non-negotiable traits. Traits I always run with. Weak stomach. As long as you don't eat any tainted water or rotten food, you're fine. Prone to illness. This one, it does make you more likely to catch a cold and stuff, but honestly, if you're managing your time outside in the winter properly and you've got the right clothing on, you're going to be fine anyway. I think it speeds up the rate of zombification, which is actually fine because... Ah, Penny! Penny! Acrobatic cat! Did you see her? Acrobatic cat! What are you doing? Do you just want to cuddle for a minute? Is this what you want? Do you want to play? I don't know if you guys saw her there. I don't know if you saw what she did, but she climbed up the back of my chair. I don't know if that was visible on camera or not. I'm going to sit with her for a minute in the hope that she feels good after a bit of attention, maybe. I think she gets, I think she sees my hair swishing like this. And then she gets very playful. I honestly think that's what it is. Are we okay now? Now that you're having chin scritches? Are we good? She desperately wants to go outside. That's the problem. We've been doing harness training for the past couple of days, haven't we? I'm going to do this and then she's going to want to get down. There we go. I'm gonna let her outside for a bit longer tonight, but yeah, she's very playful and she wants to go outside. Oh, you want to go outside? I want to go outside. Yeah. Don't you dare go for my microphone, missus. I see you looking at it. I see you. Yes. Look at the chin scritches. Chin scritches. Bless her. You couldn't see anything on clip for you? Oh, she proper went for me. I probably, if you didn't know I had a cat, you'd probably think, what on earth is that streamer doing? What's that woman doing? No, sometimes she just needs a little chin scritch and then she's okay for a bit. But there we go. Right, go watch Burb television, please. Anyway, non-negotiable traits. That's what we were talking about, wasn't it? Let me just fix this camera position again. Conspicuous. These are all negative traits. Conspicuous at the moment, it doesn't feel like it has a massive effect, but that could change. The devs might choose to make it a bit worse than it is, but conspicuous simply just makes you more likely to be spotted by zombies. Honestly, with this type of playthrough that I'm doing now, you're gonna be spotted anyway, regardless of what you do. And then I've got thin skins. I run this a lot, more likely for, I don't know exactly what it is, if it's bites, scratches and lacerations to like go through your clothing or whatever. So I know I never used to run this when I first started playing. But I feel confident enough to run it now. That's for sure. Let me just sort this out. This isn't good. Let me sort a few things out here. Right, wild potato. What are the negative traits and non-negotiables? Or ones that I always run? I usually always run slow reader, especially on single player, because you can just speed up time anyway. I can't read because it's too dark. Let's go over here. Reading a book should help. A lot of this. There we go. Excellent. I'll look at the positive non-negotiables for me personally as well in a bit. I want to go and see if they're producing milk yet. Oh, we're sad again. I can also wash my face to get rid of some of this sadness. In fact, if I pet a rabbit, it'll probably make me not sad. If I pet a rabbit. Pet stew. How did I manage the helicopter event on this playthrough? That was a fun time. So our helicopter pulls, with our settings, it pulls from an extra large radius compared to normal. Yeah, look at that. It's gone. So I ended up, rather than sitting indoors, which isn't really an option with this type of playthrough because there's just too many zombies moving about, I decided to pull them into an empty farm field. So I pulled them in here. And just for kind of context, the kind of radius in which the helicopter pulled, it pulled zombies all the way from here, around to Phallus Lake, all the way down here, all the way kind of at the top of Moldra where McCoy's is here, and around here. It's huge. So with this type of playthrough, most folks that I've seen do it, they bring their character into a farm field that is not too close to a major town. If you were doing like an apocalypse playthrough or a survivor or a builder, then it's perfectly possible to just sit in your house and wait it out. Because there's not, technically the chopper can't find you when you're sat in your house. It can't spot you. It just kind of flies over for a bit. But the problem with doing that on a playthrough like this is the zombies are going to be moving wildly and there's going to be hundreds and thousands of them. So, yeah. Need a baby first. So that's the one that definitely isn't pregnant. This one is a ram, so is definitely not pregnant. What about the other two? Are you producing milk yet, friendos? Please produce milk. Also, I forgot to sleep again. Fuck! I'm gonna have to go and get food before we sleep. Milk! It's got milk! It's got milk! Okay, wait. Nobody clip that. 0.2 litres. How much milk are you going to give me? A grand total of, drumroll. Oh, that's a decent amount. A grand total of 0.5 litres. And we need 5 litres in order to produce 1 stick of butter. So we're a bit of a ways off. But, yeah, milk is back on the menu. Oh, that's good. It does the body good. But yeah, they're only going to produce a little bit a day, but they should produce more and more. Like this one isn't producing milk at all yet. Yeah. What are you expecting? I wasn't expecting... Well, we've been waiting the whole stream for them to start making milk, Jim. And how many hours are we in? Yeah, this one's going to take a bit longer, so we'll come back for that. But this is good. This is very good. This is a good start. It's a good start. And it's officially November. I'm surprised we've not seen snow. I thought we were going to get snow today. No snow. No snow. Yeah, I'm gonna, I know we're tired, but I'm gonna forage. And then we'll do the speedy up time thing. And then we're just gonna have to do the butter grinds. Tomorrow's the butter grind. That's what it is. Making butter, milking and making butter until we're not underweight anymore. Pretty much. Yeah. So I think the Suffolk sheep, the ones that have like the little black socks and the little black heads, they, I think typically in Zomboid's world, can produce less milk than the... I don't know how to pronounce this sheep's breed. It's called like a... It's spelt like Rambouillet, but I don't know if it's Rambouillet or Rambouillet or how it's pronounced. Those sheep have a chance to produce more milk, if that makes sense. Is my understanding. And I think there's at least one other type of sheep that I don't think I've encountered in Zomboid. But I spawned in the particular breeds as they were before the game bug took them from me. I tried to keep it as close as possible. But yeah, this is good. This is really great news. Not great news that I can't find food right now, but we will. Yeah, the longer I can just kind of stand still, the less this goes down. We're almost dangerously low weight. We are going to be probably in game tomorrow, but hopefully with butter that will help a bit. Excellent news, folks. Should we check out Rabbit Trap as well? Because that had a cabbage in this time. Hopefully it has something. That would be nice. A rabbit. Oh, folks, we are sponsored by HelloFresh today as well. And for the next 3 weeks, I'm going to be opening my HelloFresh box on stream shortly and showing you all the food goodies that I got. And then maybe you guys can help me pick one of my 5 meals that I can cook tonight, because I don't know which one to do. I don't know which one to do. I think I've got stir fry. I actually cooked one of them yesterday, so technically you can pick between 4. I've got stir fry, tacos, I've got a chicken and chipotle soup, and then I've got chicken schnitzel and just like breaded chicken with chips and salad. Although actually, we can't do the chicken schnitzel either because one thing that HelloFresh don't have in their boxes is the eggs, because eggs break really easily. So you do have to provide your own eggs. But they provide everything else except water and eggs, which is fair. And my eggs aren't arriving till tomorrow. So we can't do the chicken schnitzel. And I say we because I am going to be streaming the cooking in Discord tonight. There'll probably be a lot of swearing and burnt food because I'm not a very good cook, but... Yeah, nothing in the trap, but the cabbage is gone. Sadly. Right, we need just a little bit of food to keep us tied over. What is going on? Maybe it's because we foraged down here yesterday. Usually the foraging resets pretty quickly. I'll try and go a bit further this way maybe to go where we've not been. Could also be because we're tired. Like when you're tired, you can see the circle of effectiveness here is much less than it was. I don't think we've got any food though, have we? Besides the little bit of milk. I mean, I could eat a I could eat a bug, I guess. Common mallow, honestly, I'll eat it. I'm gonna leave the bugs. I will eat the mallow. Lemongrass. It's not fresh though. What is this? Oh, sweet potatoes. Okay, sweet potatoes are a good food to have in Zomboid because out of all the fresh food, I think they last the longest time. Like even more so than the regular potatoes. Although I don't need them to last a long time now. I have some seeds for them that I can grow more. I'm going to eat them because we're in need of that more than anything. There we go. Oh, I have some violets. And all this rotting, kind of stale herbs I can put into the compost bin. But yeah, weird how I've like gone around that entire field and found practically nothing. I don't know. Did I have anything else in my fridge? I don't know. I don't know. Let me try. Oh, what's this? Sheep poo. Sheep poo. I'm just going to try these two sheep again just to double check they've not suddenly started producing milk. Nope. Oh, this one has, look. Now watch it only produce like 0.1 litres of milk right now. Yep, there we go. That was my prediction and I was correct. We've now got 1 full litre though. This one still doesn't have a baby, apparently. Does not have a baby. Yeah, let me see if there's any emergency food in here. I don't think there is. I think I ate all of the emergency food. I even ate the emergency frogs. That's how bad it got. Not quite down to the emergency bugs yet, though. Yeah, we should do some daytime sleep and then come back out to forage in the other direction, maybe. Lock the door. Coffee? I mean... No. So, oh, I have some common mallow. Would the zombies hurt the animals if they get into the sheep pen? No. So zombies don't hurt animals, but they do make them stressed and cause them to run around. Animals that are stressed produce less milk, wool, eggs, that type of thing. animals that are stressed, depending on what type of animal it is, can actually damage a player as well. There's another creator called Milk Toast Claire who's doing the rat race, and she almost had her run ended by an angry ram who like lacerated her neck because it was stressed. So yeah, you got to watch out. You got to keep the zombies away from the animals. I mean, it's kind of a good alert, like alarm system almost, because if you see your animal starting to run, you know that there's a zombie nearby before you see the zombie. Pretty much. All right. There we go. Yeah, I know it's not as safe in this direction, but I'm going to do a bit of foraging this direction in the hope that we can get some crops. Oh, you see, now look at the size of that foraging radius compared to what we had, because we had a little slip. Just took a little sleep. All right, animal skull, no thank you. More than any of the jump scares, the creepiest thing you've experienced in PZ was coming back to your long cleared out base and a random zombie was in with your chickens just standing there. Were your chickens all running around? Scared of the zombie? Okay, come on, give me some food. Grapes! Let's go. Let's go! Yeah, I think there might be zombies out this way, so I'm gonna not go too far. I mean, they've probably moved by now, but... What is that? Pop can. Look at that foraging radius. Isn't that a lot? Isn't that a lot? A ladybug. Ladybug. Oh, Penny's fallen asleep again. Oh, she's too cute. Yeah, I need more than like 2 grapes to get us through the night, though. That's not gonna cut it. I don't think. This is exciting, though. I want to see if we could go and milk them the same time of morning in-game tomorrow that we did today. Then we can see roughly how much they're going to be producing a day to begin with. Tomato. We've got tomato, we've got grapes. A fridge! I can replenish my emergency frog stock. Caterpillar. I'm going to leave bugs for now. It's wasting time picking things up at the minute. Time that I do not have. Oh, hello. Oh, builder zombie. Builder. I've already got a hard hat. God, I feel like this is the first zombie we've seen in literal hours. Like hours real time. Honestly, I'll put the hat on the ground. I can't ever see my hat deteriorating. My hard hat deteriorating, but just in case it does, I'll put that on the ground. Bones. What have we got here? Bones. A snail. Okay, this is, here we go. Cabbage. That's good. Okay, that should do it, to be honest. If I eat the grapes, I can make a cabbage and tomato salad. There we go. And I will do one last check of milk production before committing to tomorrow's stream and doing the milk production grind. There are other things we can kind of level and do in between as well. I was looking at maybe doing some of the crafting things. So looking at leveling masonry and napping. We have a pickaxe, so we can go round and farm all of the stone and mineral deposits and then have a crap ton of resources that we can level those skills with.
A turtle made it to the
So we could do that in between kind of waiting for the milk and stuff. I just don't want to do any fighting or anything that's too highly exerting because we're obviously not in a good place here. Yep. 1 more kilogram and then we're bad, very bad. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. Okay, we are going to make a salad. There we go. You're here from Twitch. Hi, Japan, Derek. Hello, hello. Yeah, generally speaking, my Twitch is a bit busier in chat than YouTube, but we have some people that only watch on YouTube as well, and that's how they prefer to watch the content. So I figured it's always a good thing to put myself out as many places as possible that doesn't create any extra work for me. I think I've been dual streaming over on YouTube since, I think, February now. It's been going pretty good. Yeah. Painted Sue, hello. How are you? Noot noot. Noot noot. Serially lurk here on Twitch. Let's go. I think snow! It's snowing finally. My stream title was not a lie. Winter is coming. I think the majority of people, because of the time slot, I feel when I stream, most people are working and lurking. Whether you're in the States, which is about 42% of my audience, versus 20% in the UK as well. And then the rest are generally Canada and Europe, and then it's less than 1% for countries in other continents. So yeah, a lot of workers and lurkers in my chat. So I'm keeping people company, I guess, whilst you get the shit done. Yeah, we're bored and we're sad. Can we do... Oh god, we're cold. And we're indoors. I guess... I mean, we've got a fire at least that we can light if we need to stay warm. So that's a good thing. But yeah, I want to do one last little check of the sheep before doing HelloFresh box things. Before doing food things. Let's wait till it's like slightly warm enough. Oh look, the snow's laying on the ground. This is very exciting to me. I wonder, what is foraging like when it's snowy, by the way? Like, can you get a decent amount done or not? No, it's kind of like when it's raining, you don't get much foraging done. I should imagine as well the amount of food we're going to find when we're foraging is going to be less and less. So it's a good job we've got this butter production finally, well, the milk part finally done. Where are these rabbits? Can I pet you so that I'm not sad anymore? Thank you. Yeah. You'd rather chat in the Twitch box? Wait, why would you rather chat in the Twitch box than the YouTube box? I would say YouTube has more of a delay when it comes to when I see your chat messages and when I... Yeah. There's less of a delay. And my eyes, I won't lie, my eyes, because my Twitch chat moves faster, my eyes are automatically drawn there first, I would say, in comparison to YouTube, but who knows? What could happen over time, you know? Might be the other way around one day. Okay, sheeps. Milk. Okay, so we've got 1 litre of milk. How much are we going to get from you today? Okay. 1.5. So we're getting 0.5 from this sheep. It's still going to be a good couple of days before we have enough to make 1 stick of butter, but... They should increase the amount that they're producing over time until they give birth. We just got to be patient with it. Pet the ram. And look, we got snow on the roof. Isn't that cute? Isn't that cute? Yeah, I might... Whilst we're doing the milk stuff and we're leveling some crafting skills, I might do some more foraging tomorrow because we're going to be able to forage less and less as it gets colder. Okay, that was 0.1 milk from this guy. 2.6. We're halfway there to making a stick of butter, so that's good. Let's just see if this other sheep has got pregnant yet. There's still one more that hadn't got pregnant. Oh, where is it? There should be another one of these sheeps. Where are you? Hello? Sometimes they kind of clip into the hay bales and you... Oh, there it is. It's all the way out the back. Are you pregnant yet, pal? Please be pregnant. Animal. No, it still says need baby first. But technically the mating season doesn't finish until February. So yeah, they got loads of time. And as they say, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Wait, did I pet you? I didn't pet you. Let me pet you. Oh god, foraging is going to be horrible. It's going to be foggy and snowy at the same time. Maybe you have to like put them in a little pen together to get them to, you know. Maybe that's where I went wrong. Or they have to be within a certain radius of one another. Oh! Wow, that fog went. Amazing. All right.